Yes, the PS5 cup holder, as it's officially referred to as. Oh, Maya, you are so adorable. By waking up, she kind of got sleepy kitty cuddly vibes, and now she's insistent on being on my lap right here, which is very awkward because I don't really have a good way to get her on my lap without like leaning back or being on a couch or something because she's so tiny. Unless she's comfortable going in like the little pocket of my crossed legs or something, like in there, that would be good. But by waking her up, she was in the basket there. Oh, there you go. Yeah, lay down in there. She is once again in the basket. Tiny little precious kitty. As a note, her ears are all messed up because she came from a hoarding house where like tons of cats, I guess. I'm not sure the whole situation, but apparently the mother got super stressed in that situation, and it's kind of normal for super stressed out mothers to chew off the ears of their young, and so her ears are all mangled up, but they look fine. That's why it looks like she doesn't have ears. She's not like a Scottish fold or anything. She's just a tortoiseshell. Let me just send a quick Discord message that we're moving on. Yeah, honestly, even something like that could have helped encourage me to want to go further instead of it just being like, bye. All right, just moving things back over from the review. All right, so as a reminder, we already put a day into this. As you can see, the 8.5 hours. These games are really easy to just like set down and pick back up. You don't really need to think about it, especially if you put a lot of time into them in the series in general. So I don't really feel like I've missed anything. It's really just kind of setting up the fact that I am a teacher now instead of a student, and everything else is basically the same. So the Der Fingler is a train. We're on a train. And this is pretty much the start of, like, I would say probably the story actually moving forward. So not really much going on other than we are a teacher and it's after a civil war. Wow, they use a monitor instead of just a window. It's like an airship, but train. I feel like that would cause, what do you call it, like, first off, you're not able to see enough around. That's already bad. But I feel like it would cause hypnotism because you're just singular focus on that train coming forward. You all know what, like, whiteout hypnotism is? It's when it's snowing so bad and you're driving along the road and the snow comes at you because you're driving and it creates this tunnel vision, like, kind of thing, and it can hypnotize you. It's been known to cause people to drive off the road. There's one other major important factor. The students that we got in our team and everybody at this like second branch of the school, it's almost like they're being used as sacrificial pawns to throw into like any kind of altercation, as opposed to using like real soldiers to solve these things. But it almost seems as if the vast majority of them are not in total agreement with the government structure, and it's almost like they're kind of being sent off to the front lines to die. Der Flinger, we're flinging. Apparently I can take a shower.
Oh, this is nice.
Oh. Why does it say there's a special event that nothing triggered when I went into the shower? This is the anime, I think, but that happens between Cold Steel 2 and 3. That image. One of the poor forms of storytelling in this game is they really expect you to have played every single game prior in order to actually fulfill the storytelling, or watched every piece of media as well. And they don't. So, like, usually when it comes to a sequel, the major plot of that sequel needs to be concise within that game, and all the elements of it need to be fully expressed and detailed within the context of that game as well. And if you don't, it's kind of lost. And honestly, that complaint is something that a lot of people have about Final Fantasy 15 because the whole idea was that you watched a movie first. And while I agree that everything needs to be within the context of the game, that game was specifically released with the movie in mind and advertised it like that. But they handled it relatively poorly, I think. But it was also like the first time something like that had ever really happened in a meaningful way. And so I think there was just not a lot of history out there to pull from to make it right. Kingdom Hearts 3 is a whole other mixed bag of nonsense. I'm willing to do Osborne's horrible deeds because he was nice to me at one point. To be fair, a lot of people, like, they get attached to their controllers at a young age, and they feel like they can't escape it because they have nowhere else to go or something. And so when it turns out that the person that helped them was just there to control them and turn them into their own personal weapon, it's hard to break free of that. And so even if Claire happens to be a good person at heart, she's still doing horrible things for Osborne. And a lot of that, I think it's trying to detail the idea that she was saved by Osborne, but then just turned into his own little personal weapon instead. I agree, LSD. Not to mention there should be something when you start the game saying, hey, this game is better understood when the Kingsglaive movie is watched first. Please watch Kingsglaive. You know? They could have framed it like, you know, Final Fantasy 15 as a multimedia epic entertainment thing, you know? I don't know, word it better. And we at Square highly encourage you to watch Kingsglaive and Brotherhood before playing Final Fantasy 15. You can still enjoy Final Fantasy 15, but it is highly encouraged, or however they want to word it, you know? And they could have done that before you select a new game. Isn't it funny how in the first and second game, or the second game, you were impartial third party and everything that you did was for the Imperial Army, and then when you beat down the Noble Alliance, you immediately were working for the Imperial Army? But yeah, you know, impartial third party. Dahack was just a bad game in general. Dahack's problem wasn't even that it came with an anime or anything like that. Like that part was kind of mostly irrelevant to the story of Dahack. The problem with Dahack was that they took half of a game and stretched it into 4 games. Actually, that's kind of the feeling I'm getting with Cold Steel as well, because there's so much filler dialogue. They could have easily taken these first 3 games, cut out a majority of the filler, and made a much more compelling, interesting, epic experience. But because it's filled with so much filler dialogue, people give it a pass. They go, oh, well, there's so much story. And it's like, there's not really, actually. Like, Cold Steel 2 had one plot point. It was go take the school back and then, you know, go take out the Noble Alliance at the base. That was it. That was the only plot point. And you do that eventually, but in the meantime, you just do filler stuff. So all that filler stuff could have just been eliminated, which was like 90% of the game. I just want to see if there's any optional type things. We'll take another shower.
Oh, this is nice.
Gotta keep the player ignorant by not giving the Rain any kind of information. The world is gonna end. The anime has showers. The anime convention, there were showers being had. But who's gonna promote all that BO otherwise? And weird funky smell that you can't quite place that's definitely not BO. Is that coleslaw? But there's no coleslaw here. What's up, Lone Fellow? Good Lord, Berserk. We weren't talking about Concrud. We were talking about stinky nerds that don't take showers and go into a highly populated area. His name is Kurt, and he's very curt. Wow, that's a lot of Uno. I mean, it's not just Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, dude. It's cons, it's any kind of nerd thing, basically.
I'll help.
Any kind of nerd convention or grouping, you get that kind of thing.
Thanks.
I thought that there were some parts that I massively enjoyed, and other parts that that I thought were exceedingly frustrating. And so it kind of ended up being a wash of enjoyment, you know? Ha ha, I am a robot and I'm laughing, ha ha ha. By the way, this whole ha ha at the beginning of sentences or replies or something is extremely common in the first like 5 games. It's toned down a little bit in these ones, but the style of the writer is really coming out, but he's like a robot. And it just feels a little weird. I know it's like, oh, he's learning from you and becoming increasingly more human in his responses, but like that just feels like not something that he would do, you know. It was actually really funny because one of the biggest flaws of Azure and Zero was like every time somebody's first line of dialogue came in after a response or in the beginning of a cutscene or something, it was always ha ha, ha ha, or something along those lines first. Every single time almost, until they went into encyclopedia mode and started explaining things. Mariah Bell especially, yeah.
Testing, testing.
Bing
1,
bong.
2, 3. This is a message from Dareflinger Car 1 for all Branch Campus students. We will arrive at the destination for our field exercises at 5:10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Please be sure to get lots of rest so you're ready to wake up bright and early.
Oh, I gotta remember what fast forward is. Because there is a fast forward. Oh. That's right, left pad. It's where we in. It's a different train than that. Cause like the beginning of the game was like, we took a train in, we had our first couple classes. It's been a couple weeks since then. Now we're on a mission or something.
Animos flowers. I guess we've entered Sutherland. It's beautiful.
Hey, hon, wakey wakey. This is part of the Empire too, because it's so far down south and away from all the fighting. Things are peaceful here. Never been down here before. A huge castle over there belonged to the Imperial Army. Yeah, that's Dreknor Fortress. It's a base on par with the Grellia Fortress. The Imperial Army uses it as their headquarters for the region. Pretty crazy. I noticed that too. Oh, so then all those big gray buildings on the horizon must be... it's St. Arc, capital of the Sutherland Province. Wait, if we were looking right to Dreknor Fortress, wouldn't we not have been able to see that? Because, like, the train is going this way, and we were looking out this window, which means Dreknor should have been over here, but it was over here instead. That makes no sense. Train stopped there for about 30 minutes while goods were loaded on it and departed before you bound for the field exercise grounds. So, okay, the train was going this way, okay? We were looking out a window this way. But on the map, it showed that we were doing this kind of like, okay, like this kind of curve, right? And the curve showed that Dreknor was on the inside of the curve, right? The inside of it over here. But if we're going this way down the curve, and we were looking out this window over here, that's the opposite side of where Dreknor and everything, and the Balag, whatever the fuck city was. So it didn't make any sense. I beat it. Apparently I was at the last boss when I stopped last night.
Arrival confirmed.
Booty confirmed.
Had to show up now of all times, huh?
Oh, is that, Fee? I take
This
back
is
my
Sophie.
booty comp.
Commencing
Yeah.
bracer activity.
Take back my booty comment.
Collaborators have been secured. But we might have even more? Looking forward to seeing what your helpers can do.
To grow her hair out.
See ya, Sarah.
Ex-camp, meaning it used to be a camp and it's no longer a camp. We're just blocking the train track. I guess this is part of the base. Nobody would be coming in here except for us. It's automatically going. Class 9 military finance will perform support exercises such as communication drills, refueling, and rescue missions. The 4 of you in Class 7 special operations, including Schwarzer, will have 2 main tasks. Why am I... This bothers me, dude. This is just another thing about how they aren't telling a story. They're just throwing words on the screen, and you just happen to be a player that's listening. So, I'm a teacher. I should be on the other side of the table, and I should have all the information that they do, and I should be along with them. Why am I on the other side of the table like I'm a student getting fed information as to what my job is going to be? I should already know it. I should be on the other side of the table. What the fuck? They could tell the story with Rean knowing stuff to the other students and everything. Just... First task will be a wide area patrol. You are to gather info on the surroundings while scouting for enemy forces. The second is local contribution. You will assist citizens in an area in order to prove local opinion regarding our field access. Or they could tell the story with the idea that like Rean gets told what they're going to be doing before they get there, and it's assumed that he tells the students, or you know they have them line up and they just kind of fade out, fade in, whatever. Okay, that's what we're doing. You know, that kind of thing. Like have Rean get the exposition at a different time to coincide with the fact that he's a teacher. But then again, why are these assholes the ones that are in charge? Major Michael is just another teacher at the school. He shouldn't be telling me what to do. We're peers, you know? Henceforth, these two tasks will be collectively referred to as the branch campus as Special Ops missions. It's just bracer missions, guaranteed. How to put this? They all seem reasonable tasks for an army and yet not. Now I understand. Those are definitely tasks suited for Class 7. I think I even know who came up with them. Oh, do you now? I'm sure it's exactly who you think. Though its numbers may be small, it's still a squad led by the Ashen Chevalier. Get out there and do some good work for the branch campus. Oh good, Marquis High Arms. The fact that all of the noble families banded together to try and usurp the government, and they're just still out here just like doing business as usual. Wild. Crazy. Y'all tried to take over the government, and you just like, yeah, you know, whatever. No repercussion whatsoever. In a real setting like this, they would have had their assets seized and they would have been imprisoned basically for life and possibly even executed. Look, it's a fantasy game and that's fine, but at the end of the day, they're trying to take their story very seriously. They do not try to treat this as like just kind of silly thing. They try to take it as ultra serious, and in that regard, I mean, like, take it seriously, you know? Altina, isn't that the name of the main character in Disgaea 4? I want to say 4. Well, not main character, but the main female lead. There's always a main male and main female lead in Disgaea games. During each set of field exercises, you'll find a number of students somewhere around the camp or in train cars. Some of these students will give a branch campus requests or raise the branch campus enhancements, so be sure to look out for them. Students' locations will change depending on the story progress, but you'll be able to locate them by pressing down on the minimap. Sells weapons. Sells medicine. So this camp thing is going to be a repeated thing. So instead of going to a town and doing side missions, we're going to go on a train and make a camp and do side missions. I got an orbital mail on my Arcus. I've sent messages on terminals before, but I never imagined I'd be able to get them like this. Looks like it's from Elise. I guess we have satellite technology now. It's a thank you message, in case you liked my gift. If you send a gift to someone, they'll send you a thank you message. You can check your mail by pressing L2 and access with circle. I'm really kind of disappointed with this interface. All they did was just like a generic little phone menu, but then they don't actually make you interact with a phone menu, you know? They just have like a text menu, like any other text menu. Yeah, that's basically like that meme where it's like, hey, can I copy off of you? And he's like, yeah, but just make it your own instead. And then it's basically this. Every single game. One second.
Now...
Chi. Chi is behind the. Come here. Come on. Hey. Chi is behind the desk with all the cables and cords and stuff. Come on. Chi. Okay, she's really.
Now...
One sec. Hey, come here.
Okay.
Did you enjoy that roundabout way of just getting exactly where you wanted to go anyway, where you could have just hopped up? Hey. Hey, weirdo. You being a weirdo? Yeah, you're being a weirdo.
Now...
Oh. So if I go on the train, can I go onto the train? Okay, I can.
Here I go!
Let's go!
Now.
It's my turn!
All right!
Isn't there like a different map?
Let's go!
My turn.
I'm up!
Here I go!
My turn!
My turn.
It's my turn!
All right!
Maybe this is the different map. Okay. We're gonna have to go in each individual car to see if there's any quests then. Maybe there won't be any. Okay, there's the train shower, which I can use to recover my craft points. Maybe there just won't be any optional stuff in there. Wait, there's a new Disgaea coming out? Oh. Yeah, because like Disgaea 7 was the latest one, so... We decided to make this road windy instead of cut across a relatively straight field. It does feel like we'll get a new Disgaea pretty soon, though, doesn't it? Although they just are, you know what? I do feel like, I recall them saying that there's gonna be like a Switch 2 version of Disgaea 7. There are times when a character may join your party as a guest. They will come with you as their own unique crafts and powerful orders. Because only joining the party for a limited amount of time, is best to battle with them while they're available. Actually, that's a prime example of what not to do, considering that they'll just soak resources and experience. Whoops.
Wow, what a view! Oh, and it's
I'll show no mercy.
Didn't mean to do that.
Form now! Let's go, Altina!
Yes, yes. Now. Target's eliminated. Move out.
Oh, we can't go to Parm. We have to go to Cheddar.
let's do this.
1 second.
Let's go! Now!
I'll assist. Was my
Damn it, I need to use the... Oh, I guess it doesn't take a charge unless I actually hit the enemy, so that's good.
My turn!
my turn. Target's eliminated.
Oh, what's this? Is there gathering resources now? I guess that kind of always was like that. So basically, it took away the whole, here's a little flashy on the ground, and then made it like something that you actually
Now, brace
hit.
yourself. It's my turn.
That's kind of neat.
Let's go. He's down.
My turn.
It's my.
This feels interestingly like less
I'll show no mercy. My turn. He's
impactful than the previous dungeon. Like, it feels like this is easier than the previous dungeon, you know?
down. Let's go.
They keep coming.
My blade. Seven slash. Fallen leaves.
Now, transform. Sync complete. Ready? Lock. Brianna, open fire. Exterminating target.
Here we go.
Very well.
Oh, I should have done this before. Oh well.
Strike.
Here I go.
Oh hey, did it do its like
Look at that.
ultra mode, but it didn't heal this time like they did in the other games?
Yeah,
I must.
Stats.
Well, that's good. If it goes through like an enrage mode, but it doesn't get like this fat heal, then I could deal with that. Like, I didn't mind the enrage mode, but the heal on it was just silly.
Locked and loaded.
I'll show no mercy. My turn.
My turn. There.
All right.
Let's go. He's down.
It's mine.
I land it. I'm up.
I shall go. There. Battle complete.
Now.
Did I not get any kind
This is
of...
the end. My turn. Let's go. Raging fire formation.
I feel like I should always do that.
Let's go. He's down.
Every battle, if I have max breakpoints, just give myself an order real quick. Because, like, look how fast I built up that 5th breakpoint again. So yeah, Borderlands 4 is out. Are you gonna get Borderlands 4 Super Deluxe Edition for? No, I probably won't even play Borderlands 4. I really enjoyed all the Borderlands games I've played. Oh wow, there's actually an icon on the map that lets you know it's fishing. How about that?
This spot seems...
There!
Press up when the arrow is pointing at the bar. The size of your catch depends on when the arrow is pointing when you press it.
I got one! I got a good one!
Oh yeah. I will never tire of that. The way that she gets up on the desk is so funny. It's like this series of jumps that she has to do. Cause like, okay, she jumps up on my lap and jumps up in the bed usually, or she'll just jump up over here and whatever. But Maya, she has to jump up onto a little speaker that I have down there, and then up on the ottoman, and then up on my chair, and then up on my leg, and then up on the arm here, and then up over here onto the bed, and then jumps over the stuff here, and then gets into the bed. It's just hilarious, because she's a tiny kitten and she doesn't have like the power yet to get up there. Hold down circle to reel in the fish. Watch the fish and let go when the button when needed. So far, Cold Steel 1 and 2 were the best fishing, I think, yeah. When you reel in a fish, so okay, hold circle too long and the fish will break the line. Don't, okay, I know, it's a stress, it's just a stress thing. So you just play the... I ain't even gonna get a chance to catch the fish? Nope.
What?
I couldn't even catch it. It's the first fishing point, and you're telling me I can't catch that fish?
I got one? What? Oh man. There. I got one? Nice.
I don't know how I feel about this one so far.
I did it.
What's up, Dimension Officer? Thank you for 85 months.
I got one? Nice.
Mechanically, it seems like it's better, a little bit more detailed and well structured, but it also feels like it could be very annoying.
How's this?
Whoops.
How's this? Yeah.
Our chance! Ah! My turn. Let's go. Raging fire formation. My
Raging
turn.
boner formation. I mean, fire formation.
All right.
Final Fantasy XV's fishing is very good. as someone who doesn't particularly care for fishing mini games, I had a good time with it.
There!
Oh, okay. You just
My turn. An opening.
their actual leashing doesn't matter again in this one. So
Let's go.
My turn.
That was foolish.
Ready. There! Here I go! Nice! We... Ah!
time to shower with my students because apparently that's a thing you can do.
Ah, a good break. My turn.
Now.
I'm up.
Here I go!
Well, I don't know how much fishing I'll do. I felt a little underwhelmed by that fishing mini game. I mean, maybe if I get a better rod, it might be a little bit better, but
I'll show no mercy.
okay, they just keep chasing you. How am I supposed to get advantage if the game just makes enemies aggro instantaneously and forever chase you infinitely?
This one's strong. I'm up.
Now, transform.
My turn.
Here I go! Take this! Well,
All right.
how's this?
Treasure located.
Golden Sphere R.
There!
Yeah, as always, enemies automatically aggro even if they're facing away from you.
I'll show no
And
mercy.
if you try to go back after them, they just go further beyond their leash point.
He's down.
Okay, that's awful.
Yeah!
That's just really dumb. There's no way to actually reliably get an advantage on enemies. Maybe they thought that the whole, like,
Right there is the
this
south gate to St. Arthur.
Have the
advantage
advantage.
bonus thing was, like,
It's my turn.
the reason why they took that away.
My turn. It's my turn.
Still, it's just like, why even have that whole idea that if you're just gonna never let the player get an advantage?
Our chance.
My turn.
They didn't automatically aggro this time.
It's my wide open!
It's mine.
Stay down!
My turn. Let's go. Raging fire formation. Let's go. Yeah. It's my turn.
More hostiles.
Here I go! Take this!
Now. Grand fire. There.
An opening. My turn. I'm up. I'm up. Let's go. Yeah.
Here I go! Nice! We did...
Very well.
My turn.
It's my
Here
turn.
I go!
All the buttons changing, like their inputs, making it hard for me to like realize what's the map button and what's not the map button. Yeah, it just seems like getting advantage has been harder and harder and harder as each new game came out. And it's like
atmosphere.
I exploited the system to gain an advantage, and I think those are the kinds of things you need to leave in your game because I mean, if you're making a different game and you're building different systems, then by all means do that. But like I don't know. It's like being able to understand the game at a deeper level and take advantage of that and gain advantage is a fun part of games, you know? And I think taking that away is just kind of like, it's like slapping the hand out of the cookie jar, like no fun, you know?
But for a place that's supposed to be chalk white, everything here looks pretty gray.
In the Dark Ages, Heimdall was struck by a disaster. The Emperor at the time moved the citizens here and made it the new capital. Back then, this place was a brilliant shade of white.
You sure know a lot. Of the 5 big cities in the Empire, this one has just as rich a history as Heimdall. Actually, since Heimdall has been rebuilt before, it may be safe to say
Hey,
this
do
city
y'all know
takes
the
first
rich
place for
history of the
historical
cities
buildings.
close to you
Oh, wow.
at all? Any of them?
I was not aware of all that.
Major?
Instructor Claire?
Yeah, I know.
Is something wrong?
No. I was just thinking how long it's been since my duties last took me here. Marquis
Duties.
Hyarm's mansion is located past the cathedral in the back of the Northwestern District. I can guide you there.
We'd appreciate it. Thanks.
Well, you live in Germany, so I think a lot of that history is very much like popular points of history. Oh, well, yeah, that helps. I know the city that I live in, you know, grew because of like,
Thank you all.
you know,
for
the
coming.
gold/silver rush. But still, I don't really know the intimate details of it.
I am Fernand Hyarms, the one in charge of the Sutherland province's well-being. It's good to see you again, Reen. It's been some time. I hear you've been taking care of my son, Patrick.
It's good to see you again, too. But
Yeah.
about Patrick, it's
It's
quite
good to
the
see
opposite.
me, Trader, or
He's
it's
been
good
a
to see you,
friend
Trader.
and helped me out a number of times.
I'm sure he would be honored to hear that. Were you aware he's currently
Yeah, there's
helping
that too,
out in
yeah.
Otis?
Actually, yes. He
Damn,
came with me when
Jazzy.
I first went to the branch
Is it like
campus.
made out of
We
stone?
caught up during the train ride.
It's like one of those
Oh,
like
and it's good to see
cobblestone
you too,
or
Celestin.
riverstone
Indeed, Master
structures that's just stood the test of time.
I returned to St. Arc last year, leaving Master Patrick at the school. But it seems he grew up wonderfully in my absence. I can't thank you and his other classmates enough, Master Reen.
The UK is definitely on my
Really, I
bucket list
didn't do
of
much.
places to go. I've
Let
never
me
been to
introduce the
Europe.
students
I've
of
been to
Class
China,
7
Japan,
Special Operations.
and Canada, and a few other
Pleased to meet
places,
you.
but
I'm Una
never
Crawford.
Europe.
I'm Kurt Vander. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Altina Orion. Nice to meet you.
Ah, so this is the new Class 7. I wasn't expecting to find a son of the Vander family here. I'm indebted to your father. It's a pleasure to meet you too.
Thank you for your kind words.
Now, Major Reveld, would you mind if I saw to Reen's business here first?
Not at all. I would actually like to hear the details myself. Would it be okay if I stayed and listened?
That's perfectly fine.
Marquis Hyarms, we're here to report that we, the Thor's Military Academy branch campus, have begun our field exercises in Sutherland.
Yes, I know.
Understood.
Congratulations.
I expect great things.
What a
from
what a
you.
ridiculous claim.
Requests, if you would, Celestin.
Anybody would look at you like,
Yes.
good for you.
Please, take this.
I have officially breathed air into my lungs, sir. Crucial investigation report, aka Bracer Quests. Wow, wait, 2. I'm guessing Hohokam is a native tribe then. Okay. Yeah. So I thought it was like the Hakoden, which is like the name of that group in Final Fantasy Tactics. I thought you were making some kind of joke about Final Fantasy Tactics to try and tie in the history of the city that you live in. Hey, you know, a wild card just makes things more interesting. There it is. The exact same envelope. Talk it out amongst yourselves, aka you won't. You can check your request at any time from the quest tab. Same exact thing. Okay. I don't know if I care enough about the card game. Damn, 50-foot ceilings. That's it's very high. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of bid emotes slots, and I'm trying not to utilize those very much because I still got tons of regular emote slots from like massive sub gifts in the past and everything. So I just need to commission some more emotes, but they're expensive. I know, right, Jazzy? Jeez.
My turn.
My turn.
I'm up.
Here I go!
Keep on pressing the buttons in the previous game that did a thing, and they do a different thing in this one. Well, I couldn't get to that. Down here. Oh, I see. Wow, fascinating. Still says she has a thing here. Really? It doesn't take away the mark when you've done whatever it is that you're doing? Oh dear. That's gonna be certainly a thing. Still kind of rough to navigate. I think it still does that 16 directional thing, or 8 directional. Yeah, it's not full 360 degree
It's my turn.
My turn.
movement. All right, let's go over here. Yeah, they don't have the weird like what do you call it? Well, they have it a little bit, the acceleration mechanic. It's a little bit in there, but it's not nearly as bad. And turning doesn't like stop you dead in your tracks. It's also possible that I was having that issue because of the drift was going off on my PS5 controller. That is a factor. In each chapter's field exercise location, you may find useful shops, orbital workshops, taverns, and hotels and trade shops. There are certain items that can only be found at these places. Make sure to check back. Orbital mail. Yeah, I mean, it's really possible that the drift, like, every time I drifted, it was causing me to move. But then again, I mean, the drift doesn't actually affect you if you're pushing forward on the analog. So I don't think it was the drift, because the drift would only affect it if it's idle, really, for the most part. So... Oh. Talk to people in town to collect materials for Monk Radio Show. When you obtain information to open the Ark and report to Monk. You can find black records by exploring different places. When you obtain a black record, press L2 plus circle to open the Ark menu to report to it. Huh. Okay.
Oh? There's a breeze coming through here.
I can smell flowers too.
Easy
That must be coming
breezy,
from the
beautiful.
fields along the western.
Yeah, I feel like I should have learned about that before getting a new controller. But I mean, at the end of the day, you know, I mean, I got that one, so can't really complain, right?
Very well.
My turn.
I'm up.
Here I go.
My wife was overhearing when I was talking about the controller issues and ordered it for me because she's the best. Why is talk always the first option? Oh yeah, interesting. That's cool too. I need that one. Increases break damage when HP is high. Is she actually going to be a caster, really? Seems like she will be. She seems kind of more of a physical attacker, but you know what? I'll give her the status prevention anyway. And then when I get characters that are more caster focused, I'm missing a caster. It seems like her caster damage is higher than her physical, so yeah. That's interesting. I'll have to consider that, Jazzy, if I run into a situation where I need to use my controller, that I, you know, a different controller. If I had known that beforehand, I wouldn't have jumped to replacing the controller right away. That's alright. Having an extra controller is not a bad thing. I feel like I've seen the back of that head somewhere before.
Oh, you don't say. Have another drink. Do you have any other good stories?
Well, there's this one time where half of the cutscene was voice acted and the other half wasn't. Oh, wow, tell me more.
Oh my gosh! Reen!
I can't believe it's Vivi. This is what Vivi looks like underneath her hat and blue cloak. Vivi from Final Fantasy IX, right here, in front of us, in the flesh.
Nice to meet you all. I'm Vivi. I went to school with your teacher. Back when we were students.
Back when we were
Reen
students,
and
like,
I
so long ago.
had a real hot and heavy relationship. It turned into a huge scandal. But now I'm an up-and-coming journalist.
This is very, very weird. This is worse on the half voice acting, half not voice acting thing than the other games were. It's really aggravating. By the way, the whole, like, back when we were students is, like, months ago. Not even months ago. Weeks ago? Maybe a few months ago? I don't know, because basically they gloss over the whole second year and just say, anyway, the second year happened and we graduated at the end. And they make it act like we're in our 20s or 30s or something. Does the game normally run at 30 FPS, or is that like not normal? Maybe try reinstalling it. Kids these days just sitting there on their mobile devices all day long, not actually interacting or talking. Jeez. By the way, it's really funny because when people complain about, like, back in the day we didn't sit on our devices all day long, all you gotta do is just show them pictures of, like, the 1950s subway where, like, the whole train is just filled with people sitting on the benches reading the newspaper with their head stuck in the newspaper instead. So nothing's changed. People just looking for ways to entertain themselves, and, like,
Let's go.
forcing
My
people to
turn.
be social isn't a
Here we
good
go.
thing. Let people be as social or unsocial as they want to be, you know? Oh, that's a new request. So hidden requests are on the map as well. Well, that's good to know. Oh, it turns out the acceleration thing is in there. I think it's just because I had it fast forwarded. Wait, what happened to the other quests? Aren't there like a bunch of quests? Hmm.
My turn.
Now.
It's my turn.
I don't know where all my side quests went to. Oh well. I suppose if that's going to be a problem to find them, then I just probably will not end up doing them. Yeah, that's true, Jazzy. PC ports always run the risk of being messed up. That's one of the reasons why I tend to veer towards console. However, I am noticing that a lot of games that are coming out on PS5 kind of have the choice between like 60 FPS or 1080 and not both. And I think that's kind of a problem, you know? You need to prioritize 60 FPS, you need to prioritize 1080, and then you need to build the game around that. You know, F the 4K thing, who cares about that? Like, you can, sure, you can offer 4K options, but 60 FPS 1080p should be the priority. If your game can't handle it beyond that, then maybe tone it down, you know?
My turn.
I shall go.
It's my turn.
All right.
Archbishop Ramen? The noodle guy? Yes, I am the Mr. Bill Ramen, inventor of the noodle. Not entirely true, Zyfreak, because the PS5 only has one setup of hardware, whereas PCs can have a mix of different parts. And I know a lot of it is homogeneous, but still, you know, there are things that can cause issues, or like, you know, dying hardware or something. But I agree, it's much less of of an excuse. Honestly, there's not really a whole lot of excuse for bad optimization in general, just because it's like, it's for console anyway. Because like, let's say for instance, the whole, you know, Switch release versus the PS4 release back in the day, and the Switch release would have like frame drops and stuff because of the hardware, but it's like the hardware can run it, you're just not optimizing it. When there are games that look way better and have like big, huge draw distances and stuff and they run just fine, you just aren't optimizing for the hardware, and that's a lack of effort on the developer's part, you know? Oh, maybe the quests were the red marks instead of the green marks. Interesting. So it's basically saying you need to do the starting part of all these quests to kind of get you in the idea of like, this is how the game is played. And even then, the game is basically made for the standard, and you just get a little bit of a bonus for the pro, you know? Because at the end of the day, every game has to be playable on the standard.
This is their
It is marketed toward the nobility, but there's no need to worry about that. Let's go in.
Judging by your clothing and the fact that I've never seen a Thor student before, you must be from Thor's, which is several miles away. In fact, it was so far away that you had to travel overnight to get here. So I know very much about Thor's Academy. Totally. Oh, wow. Interesting item. I use this extremely unique weapon that just happens to be available at every shop in the entire world. Well, I can't afford all this stuff. In fact, I could barely afford anything at all, so that might be a problem.
My turn.
I shall go.
Let's go.
It's my turn!
Is that everything? It feels like I'm missing so much of the quests. I don't understand. Oh, maybe. Oh, here we go. Aha! There we go. Catch a red perch. Noble District. Manager house in Parm, but I can't go to Parm yet. Noble District. Oh. That's right. That's a little misleading when the question mark doesn't go away, or the exclamation mark doesn't go away when you've talked to somebody. Airport. We're looking for a cat. Who the hell is that?
Just a nosy passerby. I was playing around with a cat earlier. Might be the one you're looking for.
First off, interesting that we're getting some voice acting for a side scene. Second, she is super familiar sounding. I can't really place it.
It was a bright, cream-colored little kitten. I played with it a bit and then it wandered off. Pretty sure it didn't go into the airport, though. Southwest, I think. Maybe towards the residential district. It seemed domesticated, so I figured it was going back to its owner. But it was pretty young, so I bet the poor thing's gotten lost again already. If I could give some friendly advice, unlike dogs, cats are, well, scaredy cats. They don't warm up to people easily. If it is lost again, my guess
totally.
is it's gone somewhere more
The
secluded,
design of this
away from
character
people.
definitely implies very regular, normal NPC.
You might want to try checking places like that. No problem. Make sure you get it back to its home soon.
I came this way, but I'm just gonna turn around and go this way now, which is the way I came from for no reason. Residential district in the southwest. Boy, she has quite the insight on knowing exactly where a cat might be. My estimate is that this cat will be on 0.25861 by 62835, give or take 5 feet. Yeah, cats don't follow people like that. Okay, my cats do follow people like that, but they only follow me in familiar places like, you know, inside. They would definitely not follow me like that outside. They'd be terrified. I mean, there are definitely some cats that have been trained to be outdoors and everything like that. I'm just saying, like, the cat ran away to begin with. It's definitely not going to follow you around like that. Monsters made of metallic parts, you mean machines? Like, we already know what archaisms are. Okay. You can find scenic picture spots by exploring different places. When you find a scene picture spot, press L2 and circle to open the archives and report to Vivi. Hopefully it's like very obvious and not just like, ooh, pretty picture.
Now, bring it on!
Ah, I
my
farted
turn.
on me.
All right, nice.
Like, isn't this what they showed in the preview?
My turn.
I shall
I'm
go.
up.
It's my turn!
How's it? Let's go. It's down.
I'll assist. Now, there.
Uh-oh.
It's my turn! Here I go!
Forgot to do
Let's
this.
go. Raging fire formation.
Here I go! Our chance!
It's mine. My turn.
These things are much tankier than what we've been fighting already.
I shall go.
Let's go. He's
There!
I should just be able to kill it like this.
bring them. I'm up. My blade. Let's go. Yeah.
I shall go. There.
Here I go!
Not a model. My turn. There.
It's mine!
My turn.
All right! Wide open!
It's mine. I must train.
That's
Oh, it was kind of scary on the HP. We almost died. Trashy, trashy.
Ah, treasure chest.
Cool necklace. Wow, how cool is that? Prevents burn.
There!
Take them down. Ha, it's down. Let's go, Altina.
yes.
Here I go!
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
It's my turn!
My blade.
Just kill a few things with big fat attacks, gain some levels, make the rest of the battles very easy. You know,
There!
Take
rinse,
them
repeat.
down. There.
It's mine!
Let's go. Sit.
My turn. Yeah.
All right! Our chance!
It's mine.
Stay down!
Very well. Yeah. Let's go. Ha. Everyone okay?
There! There!
Take them down.
Somehow I got a double advantage, and I'm not quite sure how.
Begin retreat.
There we go.
Charging.
It's my turn. Form. Gale.
Here I go! Arcus activate!
Let's go. And open.
Okay, so it's not
shall
about
go.
spell weakness, they're just tankier.
I'm up. Sit.
All right!
Let's go.
I shall go. There. Targets eliminated.
Pow,
Take
got
them
him.
down. Yeah. It's down.
It's mine!
I'll end it. Let's go. Sit now.
I'll assist.
Here I
I
go!
guess at this point,
Now.
anybody that doesn't have an S-craft, I could use their craft points normally, like her
My turn.
and Kurt.
Yeah. I'm
But
up.
for now, I mean, these enemies, I don't need
My
it.
turn. There. Battle complete.
And here's the
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
break. Wait, we'll end this quick! Our chance! Kurt!
Leave it. It's my turn. Let's go. Raging fire formation. I'm up.
Raging fire
shall
formation. Nothing changes.
Let's go. Yeah. It's my turn. It's down.
I'll assist. Was
I see a treasure down there. I was supposed to do something on the bridge?
Everyone ready? Sit. It's down.
I'll assist.
go.
All right.
I'm up! Let's go! An opening! Is that...
Here's where the monster's supposed to be. Probably should have saved it. I just know we were exactly 50 cell from the town, you know. We're just gonna have you guys, these students, take out, you know, weapons of war, archaisms, big fat turret machines. It's like sending civilians to go fight tanks with just like sticks.
A powerful enemy. Exercise caution.
My blade. Call.
My blade hungers. The battle themes feel kind of weak in this game. Not the donkey missile. Cool, cool, cool.
Foolish. It's my turn. Yeah, I appreciate it. Sorry, everyone.
Strength depleted.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
This is nothing. That was foolish.
Games really don't know the meaning of balance, do they?
This one's strong. Be careful.
Why now?
My turn. Arcus, activate. Yeah. Thanks. I'm up. Yeah.
Thank you.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Well, looks like the connection automatically comes up after you res, so that's good.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll support
Thanks.
you.
This is nothing.
Well, I'm gonna die again.
Arcus, activate. That was foolish.
Not yet.
Now. Now.
Dude,
An opening.
gotta be fucking kidding me, man. I'm sitting there spamming healing and items and everything,
I'll assist.
and they just all go and just wipe out my team. Like, what the fuck you want me to do, man?
Sorry, everyone.
Strength depleted. I'm sorry.
These games are either like ridiculously simple, easy, or just incredibly oppressive bullshit.
That was foolish. I'm up.
I just...
Now. There.
An opening. Not on my watch.
Why now?
Let's go. Sit.
I'm just dying on purpose so I can restart the fight,
Sorry,
by the way.
everyone.
We're in trouble. Strength depleted. I'm sorry. A powerful enemy. Exercise caution.
Oh, hey, they didn't go right away, so I can actually fucking recover.
Ha!
Thank you.
Let's go. Arcus, activate. Not on my watch. Yeah. Thanks.
All right.
My turn.
Yeah.
Let's go. Arcus, activate!
Here I go!
Like, it would be, like, even without the burn debuff, the amount of damage these things do is insane for the part of the game I'm at. And then they add the burn on top of everything else.
I shall go.
And it's just like incompetence, extreme incompetence.
Search mode active. Scan complete.
Let's go! Strike! I'm up! Arcus, activate! Yeah!
Thank you!
Now.
Nope, can't do anything. Just gotta sit here and spam items and spam heals, and then I'm still gonna fucking die.
My turn!
Cool, love the tiny range on breath, so it becomes a single target heal instead of an AoE heal.
Let's go! Thanks!
Thank you!
Danger level high.
Thanks!
Strength depleted. I'm sorry.
Let's go!
There goes my chance of winning, because all my S-crap points are gone. Oh, like it matters. Look at that. It's just
Foolish.
It's my turn! It's my turn! Why now?
Let's go!
Why now?
Yeah! I appreciate it.
I'll support
Thanks!
you.
My turn! Arcus, activate!
Now. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah! Thanks!
Thanks.
Sorry, everyone.
Now.
Very well. This. That was foolish.
what a fucking joke, dude.
We're in trouble. Yeah. Strength depleted. I'm sorry. A powerful enemy. Exercise caution.
Why
That was
now?
foolish. I'm up!
Just start the battle and die, you know, because that's this game's balance.
I shall go.
Sorry, everyone.
Strength depleted. I'm sorry. A powerful.
Form up! Iron Will formation!
This is gonna be the required fucking thing, isn't it? It's like if you don't use the super defensive order, then you just can't win ever. Stupid. Dude, I don't give a fuck, man. It shouldn't be a thing that's like so insistent on being required. It's fucking dumb. Oh, if you don't give yourself the 50% defense buff, then you just literally can't win? It's fucking stupid.
Let's go!
I don't give a shit if I was missing the orders. I was missing them on purpose because I wanted to actually use my battle points for something other than just throwing up a defensive buff every fucking battle. It's dumb.
Yeah. Now. Instructor Rean.
Let's go! Let's go!
That's why I eventually caved and just started doing it.
Focus, activate.
Thanks.
It's my turn.
It like the better thing would be to just like eliminate such a huge defensive buff, reduce the damage, and make it more of a smaller buff, so it's like more of a utility thing that you can use if you want to do something. But it feels like it's required, because if you don't have it up, good luck staying alive through anything.
Now,
You see how much it got trivialized just from that?
it's my turn.
Trivialize the entire fight.
Well, look at
That's
that.
dumb.
All right.
Yeah.
I must.
Like, you're better off just eliminating that whole thing, because you're not giving the player a choice. You're saying if you don't use this, then you lose. It was like that also doesn't even take into consideration the fact that how many attempts did I start the fight? They get a bunch of turns and blap blap, I'm dead. How you figure that one into the equation? Oh, sorry, you didn't have turns to put up your I win button. But that's different. It's on Nightmare. You're expected to like. No, this is the normal difficulty. It shouldn't be that fucking drastic. The difference between impossible and trivial from this buff that you're essentially required to use, but it's optional. Oh, come on.
These things really had a number done on them. You guys take them on all by yourselves? Looks like you all got the same uniform on. You guys those students from Thor's? Heard you came here for your field exercises or something.
Everybody
like that.
just happens to know everything about everything in the world all the time, forever and infinity, every time, despite being hundreds of miles away. But yeah, you know.
Gathering info is part of my job. But hey, you guys are pretty impressive. That school of yours must be a pretty good one, huh?
Hit and miss like usual.
Oh, you can think of me as a hunter of sorts.
I like the
Monsters
texturing
are a
on the
little
beat
outside
up
my scope. If I'm
machines.
called in
I
to
think
take
that's
care of one.
that's
I'll
a
round up my pals to help.
good job.
Heard some rumors about
Shows
these
them
ones, so I
kind of
came to
being
check
beat up
them out.
instead of just
Didn't think they'd be machines,
knocked down.
though. They're called archaisms, yeah? Just heard some weirdos let a bunch of them loose during the Civil War. It was quite the hot topic in my circle. Well, looks like you cleaned up pretty good here. I think I'll check out some other spots. Unless... You guys hunting these things too? That'd be great. Thanks for the offer. Well, I'm off then. Happy hunting.
Still really weird where you get whole scenes where some people are voice acting and then the main characters aren't, especially when the main characters aren't. That's particularly weird.
Locked and loaded.
Just as I thought. I think that might be the most used line in the entirety of Trails games. Just as I thought. Because everybody knows everything that's a main-ish character. Well, that was annoying. That won't be necessary? Maybe. It's just as I thought. It's something else. I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty judgmental of Cold Steel games because the first two were so bad. They weren't even good games. They were just bad games. They weren't even like okay games is what I'm getting at. Can't go to Parm. A fish. Southwest part of... Oh, okay. Isthmia Great Forest. Okay, so... Can't do this one because I can't go to Parm. A fishing spot and then the Isthmia Great Forest. I don't think those are places I can go. I need to go down here. I don't know what's up there. Go on, there you go. Okay, airport. Oh, there's a chest up there I missed.
Our chance!
All right, wide open.
It's mine! Let's go!
I shall go.
Very well. It's my turn!
Here I go.
My turn.
My turn! Let's go!
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
Let's go!
Now, charging.
I'm up! Arcus activate!
Nice. We.
Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna let me go to the road 2. The second part of the road. And if there's no icons, it means there's no quests here. I could go back to the camp and see if I can turn in the one quest that I got. Wait. Nope. Nope. I guess we'll just have to go here. Wait, maybe the other path was back to the camp. Oh, well there's, okay, the Isthma Great Forest will be here. But which witch is which? I think this is the way back to the camp. Okay, so I can't turn in the whole get the things I needed for the recipe, which I guess just hope that I don't lose it. But then again, I don't really care about getting every quest done. If a quest is really inconvenient or poorly implemented, then I don't really care about doing it.
Take them down! Sit!
I shall go.
Very well.
Here I go!
It's my turn!
It's my money and I want it now.
It's my turn!
I shall go there.
It's my turn! Alright, nice.
There! There!
Enemy found. Begin suppression.
Okay.
Let's fall back! Everyone okay?
Oh wow, that one leveled up to 2 already? But the other ones I started with they're not level, or maybe they started at level 2. I don't know. Oh, I should have saved my ultimate attack thingy.
There! Our chance to attack.
Crimson Slash! Let's go! Hate's down! Yuna!
I got it! Here I go!
That ain't going off anytime soon.
My turn. There.
An opening!
No.
Let's go! Now!
I'll assist.
Very well.
Here I go!
Might! Behold the Vander style!
The Vanderdam style.
Stats updated. Treasure located.
A green pendulum so soon?
Locked and loaded!
Alright. The last in Cold Steel 2, man, they held on those status avoiding accessories even
There!
at the end of the game. It's like they were vendor only
Let's go! Sit!
Now.
It's my turn!
and expensive.
Not on my watch! Very well. It's my sit!
All right! Nice! We...
Let's go!
Yeah, I mean, I talk a lot about like accessories and how accessories should be utilized in video games. And when you have an accessory that's like a chance
All right.
to resist a status effect, because we're playing that Persona Q game and we get an accessory, it's like it increases the chance of resisting this one singular status effect, and it's like,
The Isthmia Grade 4.
how is that a good accessory?
Very well.
Like you're still subject to RNG, you're just not quite as much. So it's like you still could get screwed over, just maybe not as common, you know, which is worthless.
Arc is activated.
It's my turn! Arc is activated!
Well, we got mass confused, which basically means we're screwed. I'm just gonna use this.
Targets eliminated.
So I'm gonna lose my craft points if I don't do it anyway, so what the fuck. But yeah, that kind of thing is worthless. So when you have an accessory, and the way that this game does it, it's very classic style accessories situation. You get 2 slots, okay? That's pretty much been the norm since Final Fantasy VI with the 2 relic slots. No other game really did it like that. And since then, a lot of games followed that same system. And honestly, it's a good system. Two accessory slots leaves you with options, so you're not locked into a singular one option that you have to have. Like, for instance, if you get a status immunity accessory, it's going on. That's all you got. The end, you know? Like, that's it, right? And I mean full status immunity. And then it doesn't leave room for, like, a plus 100 attack power thing that you really want to take advantage of or something like that, right? Yeah, I like that too, Berserk. I think that's a solid system for the accessories anyway. With I think it caps at 3 accessory slots. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is 2 is solid. It limits you, but also gives you choices, and it's fine. And then the accessory types are pretty standard. You know, here's a status immunity, but sometimes status immunity plus a stat, and then sometimes multiple status immunities, sometimes stats, sometimes some other utility, whatever. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is the accessory system is done pretty well in this game. If you're the thing is, it's like the last game, it took that pretty decent system and just kind of pooped on it and said the accessories that you're going to get through the game are basically unusable trash. You know, when you're at the end of the game and your best accessory is immunity to one status effect, I mean, who knows what wild status effects the enemy is going to be using. To be immune to one status effect for an accessory at the end game, you might as well not even have accessory slots. You know, it's giving you nothing.
Let's go. Now! Let's go, Altina!
But yeah, chance to resist an accessory or a status effect on an accessory, worthless. The way it should be is that in the beginning of the game, you can have something simple like where it's just, you know, one status immunity or something.
Here I go.
But generally speaking, you need to make it worth the player time. If I had, like, in the situation of an accessory only giving you a chance to avoid a status debuff, it's almost a situation where I'd rather just not use an accessory at all. I don't even want to waste my time going through the menu to equip it. It's so worthless.
I appreciate it. Not in my watch!
Why? No.
What the fuck?
There. Battle complete. Let's continue. Yeah.
I found some treasure! Yeah!
Oh, okay.
Enemy found. Begin suppression.
Oh, I should have done the order first for extra damage.
My turn.
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
I shall go. Arcus activate. I shall go. Arcus activate. Yeah!
This isn't good. Let's fall back. Huh.
Now. Arcus activate.
My turn. Strike!
My turn. Charging.
Very well. It's my turn. Sit. All right. Nice. I must train.
AoE sleep is pretty rough, especially for the beginning of the game when you don't really have a lot of tools to get rid of it or deal with it or be immune or anything. I mean, I think status elements are an important part of an RPG. I just think that they need to be used properly. Like it's about making sure that they're used responsibly. Give a challenge, but don't make it just this like, yeah, random enemies can just like completely eradicate you and whatever. I mean, but then you have the idea of like the Marlboro, right? Well, the Marlboro can just end your run, period, full stop. Like you're dead, boom, you know. And it's like you kind of forgive it with a Marlboro. You almost expect it, but then again, I don't know. It's really hard to say because there's definitely a moment where there's a challenge aspect to it, and then there's like it's so oppressive, you're gone. But the thing is, Marlboros are always late game enemies. So if they're gonna do a bad breath, you probably have some defense against that kind of thing, and you can recover because you've got a lot of items, immunities, whatever, you know. In these games, I swear it's like every time an enemy gets a turn, I'm sitting there going like, great, it's game over. Like that's how these games I've always felt since day one. It's Cactus, Catchies.
My turn.
What's up, Griff?
Let's go.
What's going on?
Fire formation. My turn.
It's my turn.
My turn. There.
My turn. Let's go. Sit. Everyone else.
If an area has an otherworldly atmosphere, it may mean the higher elements are active. Monsters in these areas can be strong or weak to those elements, and the power of time, space, and mirage arts is increased. Oh, that's new. In addition, a number of special AT bonuses will appear, which is awful because the Death Blow one sucks, but otherwise it's fine.
There.
Everyone ready? It's my turn. That was foolish.
Okay.
My turn.
All right.
It's my turn.
Hey, you should equip something with the higher elements and make sure to cast things with higher elements. Also, we're gonna interrupt your spellcast every time you try to cast anything.
Activate.
I shall go.
Grand Fire.
Let's go. Crimson now.
I'll assist.
Let's go.
Why? Now.
How did you not get that off, dude? Gotta be kidding me.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate. Let's go. Yeah.
Thank you.
Very well. Is that?
Yep, sure did, Jobin. I basically ended the game with the final boss last night, so...
I can see a lot of fish here. It's powerful. We must take care.
How's this? How's this? How's
Be on
this?
guard. It's strong.
It's my turn.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
Let's go. Heat's down. Yuna.
Metaphor Platinum, jeez. It's an Atlas game, so that's always gonna be a crazy Platinum.
Form. It's down. turn.
It's my turn! That's it! Wide open!
It's mine. Let's go.
Of course.
Sit now. Let's go, Altina.
Understand.
My turn. Strike!
Here I go!
I shall go. Grand fight.
I'm up. My turn. Is that all?
Okay. I think it seemed pretty tanky at first, and I think I was gonna get it down with that hit.
Got it.
Spree breaker.
Stats updated.
That's the way it was for me when I like definitely went out of my way to try to get everything. And just missed a few things, and I was done with the game at that point anyway, so it didn't matter.
I found some treasure!
My take was that metaphor was metaphor. But I know that's not how everybody feels. I need to catch a certain fishy.
I got one? What? Oh man. There! I got one? I got a good one! I did it!
I mean, yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my time with it. I thought it was all right, but it's basically just Persona 6 by a different name, and I didn't think it deserved nearly as much of the overbearing praise that it got. It's pretty standard Atlas fare, you know.
Good one!
What the hell?
What? Oh man. There. I got one? I got a good one!
The reason I make any mention of it at all is because I typically only platinum games I really like. And that's why I say I was content with whatever I did with the game.
Good one!
It's okay. The system is definitely a lot more well structured, but
I did it!
it can feel like it's impossible to catch certain fish.
There! I got one? What? Oh man.
Honestly, I found that if anything, if you're like an RPG reviewer type place, if you don't have a turn-based game, then it's, literal trash. But if you make a turn-based game, then it's 10/10 Game of the Year contender simply for being turn-based, regardless of how good it actually is. Like, there's way too much focus put on turn-based right now with some game reviewers, and it gets frustrating.
Check it out!
And it's not even because it's good or that turn-based is good or anything like that. It's simply,
There! I got one?
That's why I think RPG site is awful. all they do is sit there and praise any kind of turn-based RPG and then condemn any non-turn-based RPG to hell, especially if it's Final Fantasy.
Pretty good, huh? There! I got one?
They'll give, like, Trails of Cold Steel 10 out of 10, and then give Final Fantasy 16 a 6 or a 7 out of 10, and it's like, you cannot be for real, bro.
Pretty good, huh?
I don't know if I can catch a red perch here.
There! I got one? Nice! I did it!
Everyone ready?
That's actually very accurate. I would say Trails games have so far been a 7 out of 10 at their peak. Because that was like the one, I think that was what? I think Azure is what I gave a 7 out of 10.
Shit! It's my turn!
My turn.
I shall go.
I'm up.
And I'm all for some turn-based RPGs as well, but it's like basically it's like war. Some people think it's war, like turn-based RPGs are being attacked or whatever, or some bullshit, and they need to fight for them, and so they overly praise the turn-based RPGs in hopes that that's gonna push their agenda for wanting turn-based RPGs over action. And it's not.
My turn.
It's not gonna do anything. What's gonna do something is sales.
All right, wide open!
It's mine.
And the vast majority of gamers don't give a shit about some no-name review guy on the internet, and they're just gonna buy what looks cool.
This one's strong. Be careful. Let's go. Raging fire formation. Very well.
You know, I didn't even think about that. They should kind of feel big, shouldn't they?
It's my turn!
There should be some, like, big-ass, ancient, you know, monstrosity fish kind of thing. You know what I mean?
It's down. Yuna.
I got it! All right!
It's mine.
Now, battle complete. Let's continue.
I must train.
Oh, maybe this is where they get the fish. Oh, no, I picked flowers. Maybe? It says there's a thing here, but I don't... Jeez, that's a tiny little spot.
Take them down. Now.
I'll assist.
My turn.
Here I go!
I shall go.
Let's go. Sit.
An opening!
Very well. I'm up.
I shall go. There.
Let's go. I'm up.
Here I go.
I agree. If you're gonna have a game with a lot of that kind of absurd sort of nature to it, you need to lean into it, you know?
Let's go. Yeah. I'm up.
All right.
It's my turn.
My turn. There.
All right.
I can't hit the
Let's
enemy.
go. Is that?
That was funny. But yeah, lean into your aesthetic, lean into your style, lean into your
Take them
concepts.
down. Very well. Yeah. There.
It's mine.
My turn.
It's my
I
turn.
think it's hilarious
It's
when
my
like
turn. Let's go.
you have this RPG with fishing and there's a bunch of gigantic monsters all over the place, and when you catch a fish, it's like it's this huge fish, you know? That's awesome. There's a lot of games like that that lean into their style and aesthetic with the fishing mini games and stuff.
Hey, Kurt. You wouldn't happen to remember which way we came from,
Oh please,
would
it's
you?
like a straight line. Come on.
Don't, actually.
Take them down. My turn. There.
It's mine.
I land it.
My turn.
It's my turn.
You got advantage, aka you didn't get an advantage.
Here I go.
My turn.
All right.
I shall go.
My turn. It's my turn.
Here. Nice. We did it.
Stats up.
Locked and loaded.
They're in disarray.
It's my turn.
Let's go.
What about Data
I
Ray?
shall go.
Are they in Data Ray?
It's down.
It's mine.
I land it. Take this. All right. Nice.
They're in disarray, but not Data Ray.
That enemy is such a powerful enemy. Exercise caution.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
Oh, there's two of them. Uh-oh.
There. Yuna.
I got it.
I'm up. It's down.
I'll assist.
It's my turn. Wide open. Kurt.
I got it.
Now,
Let's go. There.
It's mine.
It's my turn. Form. All right. Nice. All right.
Yeah.
I must.
treasure located.
Oh, nice. That's always a good one. I squished it. Yep, this is still Silk Song because we're fighting bugs. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom and I want to get a snack really quick, so I'm gonna take my quick AFK, midstream AFK, and grab something to eat and do my bio and all that good stuff, so leave you with some jams. And I'll be back in 5 or so minutes. Be right back.
Okay.
Okay. What's up, Kim? Yeah. Oh, nice. Hope you enjoyed your time in Austria. I feel like that'd be an interesting place to go to.
Okay.
All right. You guys enjoy the jams? What do you guys think about the new break style? Instead of just getting up from my chair and leaving the game here, I play some music. And that's actually the original way I used to do breaks. It's just that my break times used to be a little bit shorter. And I've realized that I need to take proper break time, you know? And that means getting up, getting some water, go to the bathroom, get some food, and not just shoveling down my throat, you know? A lot of the time I do meal prep as well, and I need to reheat some food or something like that. So giving myself proper time, I have this weird, like, perception that if I'm not here entertaining you guys, y'all just be like fucking off or something, which is obviously not true. But, you know. What? Oh, come here, Mom. But anyway, yeah, take proper care, and instead of taking a lot of small breaks, you know, just one little midway through the stream break. What do you want, Maya? Where do you want to go? Are you trying to bite my headphone cord? Oh, that's my controller. Okay. Tiny kitty. Look at the tiny precious kitty. She's not happy. She definitely wanted to be put down. Oh, set down. I wonder if we're gonna get a boss here. Ouch. Well, she definitely is in a playful mood now. Okay. The only thing is the fishing thing, which apparently I couldn't do. Or at least not at that fishing spot, so we'll try a different one. At least that, like, scent of smell draws out memories quite a bit. That makes sense. How nice of them to wait. They're not spiders because they only have 6 legs, by the way. They would be arachnids, but not spiders.
A powerful enemy. Exercise caution.
Very well.
Form up! Iron
Iron Will formation! Let's go! There!
It's mine!
Let's go! Sit now! Let's go, Altina!
Understand.
Here I go! You can't escape! Fire!
Thank you.
I shall go.
Honestly, I feel like I should just move over. Oh, I can't. I was gonna say I should move into a corner somewhere so they'll all stack up,
Arcus
but
activate.
Let's go! Heat's down!
It's mine!
I'm up!
Hi, Maya. Come on. Choom. Girl, I just put you up there.
It's down!
I'll assist.
All right!
Arachnids are not the same as spiders. They called them spiders. They're not spiders. They are arachnids.
Leave it up!
Now. Brian,
An opening! My turn! There!
It's mine!
Scorpions and
Let's go.
ticks are also arachnids, yes.
Yeah!
Thank you!
I'll support
Thanks.
you.
All right!
All spiders are arachnids, not all arachnids are spiders.
Our chance!
It's mine! Not today! My turn! There!
It's mine!
Now. Now. Instructor Rean.
Leave it up! It's my turn! Ah!
All right! You can't escape!
Let's go!
Fire!
Arcus, activate! Yeah!
Thank
Thanks!
you.
Thanks.
Now.
I was actually kind of worried about this fight, but it seems
Let's
fine.
go! Sit!
It's my turn!
Let's go! Let's go!
Hi, Maya. What are you doing? You're gonna wake a sleeping tiger if you bother Chi anymore. See how long she stays here this time. She likes this basket. Oh. We don't want her to play with the giant kitty fluff because she may put that in her mouth and then have to eat it, and that's bad. But you can tell she's extremely fidgety and playing with the side of the bed because she just woke up and she's in kitten energy mode. I feel like it might have been a script, to be honest. If I put my hand in there, it's gonna turn it into Swiss cheese. But I must. I must. Nah, she's getting really good at not attacking the hand when we go into pet, no matter how playful she is.
Now! I'll assist. Well, look at that.
All right, got it.
Yeah, I did it.
I must train even more.
Stats updated.
If Rena's like 14 and still getting levels pretty easily, and they're 12, it means that there's a lot of level to be gained. Maybe they lessened the XP scaling a little bit, or maybe they got rid of it entirely. I need to take a peek at who gets experience and how much they get. Pick these flowers into extinction.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh good, the whole I don't sense any hostilities thing. Oh, that's new. It seems like a pretty big moment to not have voice acting.
It would appear you have run afoul of the barrier.
Why isn't reenacted?
It is just as I was told.
This is very awkward.
However, there is a proper order to all things. Your fate appears to have renewed its course at long last.
Really compromising the integrity of the story when you have some people voice acting and other people not in the same scene.
Worry not. This is simply a small boon.
This is simply a small boob.
You are not yet ready to glimpse more than this. Yet you shall see the truth before long, Ashen Awakener.
I don't know if it's the localization team or the budget, you know? Like, the developer determines who get which lines get voiced, right? The localization team just follows, and they localize it and then add they hire the actors and so on and so forth. A kiss from a mysterious girl has granted Rena a new order. Divine song. Okay. So, kiss mysterious girls. to get powers. Got it. Who wants a smooch? I don't think fishing spots are shown on the mini map or the main map anyway. Dude, there's so many cool things you could do with faster ladder climbing. Is this the one that wanted the fish? Like, let's say for the sake of argument, the power is you can climb ladders at an alarming rate, like faster than running, faster than most people can move ever. Think about lining a certain area with ladders beforehand, executing an action, and then basically you're climbing the ladders sideways to get away or up a building, anywhere. There's all sorts of neat things. You gotta be creative.
What a pretty melody. I wonder who's performing.
I might know who.
Where's it coming from? That is clearly, well, I guess that could be done on a single file on. You bow two strings at the same time. I'm trying to find the red, like a fishing spot to get the red perch, but like... By the way, this track has like mega Xenoblade vibes to it. This one. I almost thought it was the same composer at first.
Let's do this.
I'm up. Let's go.
Now, there.
It's my turn.
It's my turn. More enemies. Let's go.
My turn. There.
It's my turn. Sit. An opening.
It's my turn.
Let's go. It's my turn.
Now, target's eliminated.
Ah, damn it, I meant to check the XP, but I got distracted by the second battle.
I could reel in a... there! I got one! I got a good one!
Ah, cannot do it fast forwarding.
Oh, man. There! I got one? What? Oh, man. There!
I'm getting to the point where I don't care about the fishing quest.
What? Oh, man.
And it's like I don't know if I need to get the bigger fish or
I
not.
got one?
Like, the problem I have was... is... I don't know if the quest requires, like, a big fish or a small fish. Okay, that could have been my fish, but yeah.
Oh man.
I almost kind of feels like it was my fish. It looked like it had a red tint to it.
I got one. Nice. Pretty good, huh? There. I got one. Nice.
Pretty sure that's just a carp. Yeah, I don't care. I'm done. Fishing is absolutely fucking frustrating. I hate it. I hate it so much, so I'm done. Done. 100% done with fishing. Until I get a better rod, I'll try it again. And I'll probably just be done. I don't like it. It's aggravating. All right. I'll say it's, yeah, Elliot or something. I like how they age these characters up 1 year, but it's like they're 10 years older. Yes, yes, yes. The stories and rumors about a talented young musician who just happens to be the coolest, awesomest musician ever because he was a previous main character. Please. Oh yeah, the old Class 7, all of 3 months ago. Yep. I mean, it was a 20-hour game.
It's nice to meet you.
I was gonna say, can't
Yuna.
wait for Elliot to have VA, but nobody else in this scene.
I'm Elliot Craig. I was part of the old Class 7 with Reen. He was one of the first people I met at Thor's, in fact.
I've heard your music before, but I wasn't aware you knew Instructor Reen.
It's nice to meet you. That performance was beautiful.
Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Reen was gushing all about you just last week. I guess... is Altina okay? Black Rabbit? You look so different, I almost didn't recognize you.
Well, we were enemies last time we met. Also, I was wearing a highly advanced stealth suit created specifically for Black Ops missions.
That's,
What is with you?
I didn't expect to run into you here, Elliot. Are you on tour right now?
Yeah. I actually just arrived not too long ago. I plan on using the cathedral as my main base and playing concerts in the surrounding area. It's pretty lucky that it happened to overlap with your field exercises, huh?
Sure is. In fact, it almost seems a little too lucky.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, we've kind of got our hands full at the moment. But do you think we could meet up later? I'll give you a call when I'm free.
Oh, fine by me. It'll probably have to be sometime in the evening, though. You see, I'm actually about to...
Excuse me, Mr. Craig. The children will be here shortly.
Oh, sure thing. I'm ready to start anytime. I'll be teaching the kids here a little about how to play music.
Ooh, you're gonna teach a music class?
Oh, I see. I'm sure the children are looking forward to it.
You've got a special mission to do on top of your field exercises, don't you? Make sure you don't overdo it on your first day, okay?
Ow. I'm sure we'll meet everybody in Class 7 from the previous, party and everything, and they'll all be doing exactly what they want and all sorts of things and all that good stuff. They'll be acting like they're 10, 20 years older, despite being 3 months older. Heal this early? Is it gonna give me what I want it to give? Wow. Wow. Okay. Who's my fastest? Probably her? Nope. He is. She's my slowest? I did not expect that. Okay. Let's go open some slots then. Okay, we gotta finish whatever it is we still have if we wanna... okay. That we've probably done by now. Not doing that. We need to go to the other town to do that. So we would take the train to Parm. Do we take our military train to Parm, or can we just, you know... Oh, okay. This is another train station. So of course we're gonna have to hoof it to Parm, aren't we? A derailing accident? Whoa, that's kind of huge. Oh, look. It's gonna be butt smell. Oh, no, it's the butler. Okay. It's the butler. Because he smells like butt. They just happen to know that we would need to go to the next town, and they've already made arrangements for me. It's gonna be a car. I should probably get the upgrades to my weapons on other characters. Oh, never mind, it's horses. I didn't mean to leave the town. About riding horses, it's the same as always. I wonder if the design and everything of the horses is better since it's an actual PS4 game instead of the PSP.
My turn. Now, let's go. All right.
Instead of the PSP game, you know, because so Trails of Cold Steel 1 and 2 were originally made on PSP Vita, and this is the actual first one that was made on the PS4. So going from a handheld to a home console, there's a big change there in terms of like presentation and possibilities and everything. So if I open up that one, then I won't be able to open up that one. If I open up this one, I won't be able to open up that one. Well, it means that I still can't. Well, I guess I can. Hold on. I guess. No, it's. What color is it? Okay. I'm limited on what I can put in there then. What color is it? It's not showing what color it is. It's so, like, similarly toned. It's really hard to determine what color that actually is. Oh, this is different. It doesn't. The nightmare one lets you have a chance of inflicting nightmare instead. I guess I could just, no. I'm trying to equip heal, basically.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
And we will for a while. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 301 bits. Whoa, oh, you can do 2 Master Quartz? Oh, shit. Okay, I just realized that. You can do 2 Master Quartz in this. But it's not open yet, okay. It's a story thing, probably. Can't remember where the dang store is. Exchanging antiques. I don't think that was the weapon store. Maybe it was. Ooh. This is actually not that bad to get. I can get these. Needle shot R? I get to get that pretty easily. Oh, Night Gleam. First attack art used deals 50% plus damage. Attacks crafts can KO enemies. That's all. I don't know about Cavalry Edge though. 7% chance to make a peculiar. Damn, that's dumb. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to craft in order to get luck. Unless I can find these otherwise. Oh yeah, I need that moon lens. I think I have Analyze R actually equipped already. Oh, it's Analyze SR. I wonder if that counts. No, I need Analyze R. You know, I definitely had some outfits that were free to download, and I downloaded them and I still don't have access to anything.
Okay. Yeah, I did it!
Analyze R. I don't think I have enough Mirage stuff to actually... Oh, I do. Okay, so I can synthesize, analyze. Pretty much costs nothing, that's good to know, so I'm not going to waste points doing this. I'm not sure how to get Analyze R, though. I know I need to exchange it in certain places. Oh, I think it's like the powering up place. Would this actually work here? I need 3 analyzes, okay. Just enough. Shows data of enemies yet to be analyzed. Enemies and chests are shown on the map. That's everything. That's it. Don't want anything else. Well, I mean, I do want other things. I'm just saying, like, for like showing stuff and information and everything, it's got the whole shebang. It's got the whole kit and caboodle, so we're good on that. That's good. That's excellent because it just means it's all taken care of. I don't have to worry about it ever again. Well, it looks like the crafting is way better done in this. Like, you can actually reasonably craft the things that you might want. Otherwise, like in the previous games, it was just farming kind of thing, you know? Lots of farming. Okay, we got that. Now we gotta go back to the other shop to strengthen our weapons. Nope, wrong way. I'm not sure which exit I was supposed to take. Wait, maybe that was the right one? Oh, back to camp. Gotcha. Huh? What? Maybe it was south to camp? That is north.
Let's go.
Now.
Let's go.
It's my turn.
I don't know how to mount my horse. So I'm just gonna hoof it anyway. Oh, it won't let me go back that way. Darn. I saw a treasure on the map. We definitely rode our horses into camp, y'all. We definitely, you just didn't see them. They were invisible horses. Instructor Michael. Sorry, just distractions. Getting undistracted by distractions. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's a worthwhile distraction. Oh my god! Look how she fell asleep. That is freaking cute. It's a little hard to see because, you know, low res camera and everything, but basically she fell asleep belly up. Which is oftentimes how Coconut goes to sleep, but he's like a big old fluffy chunker, so him doing it is very obvious. But what you can't see is that her arms are actually suspended up like this, because that. All right, picture time. I'm such a stupid cat dad. I'm like that excited new parent, even though I have other cats that I love and who are a part of this, you know, big cat family and everything. Maya's just this precious little being that was on the brink of death, that is just like recovered fully and is just so full of energy. I get so excited seeing her happy and energetic and everything, or just sleeping like a total dork. You know, it just shows a tremendous amount of comfort and freedom in a way. You know what I mean? Like when a cat sleeps like that, that's very exposed, so she feels safe for one. And the other thing is that a sick cat will curl up in a ball and just, you know, I mean, other cats sometimes just sleep like that in general, but a sick cat will always sleep that. A sick cat will never sleep like that, that's for sure. You know what I mean? So, just me being happy for her. Oh, falling rock. So rolling rock caused a derail. Rolling rock caused a derail. Oh man, I cut the camera too soon. Oh, no, we got it. We got part of it anyway. What? Us being bracers by a different name in the Legend of Heroes game? That can't be right. Narrative insight. Oh, okay, he actually knows Oil of Earth then. Fine. The biggest joy when you're home is to lick your arms and legs. Huh, Chi will do that when I get out of the shower. When I get out of the shower, she'll come over and start licking my leg. And I think she thinks that like, oh, I'm covered in water, I need to, you know, because if you get a cat wet, they'll immediately start to clean themselves to get the excess moisture off, you know, so I think that's what it is. But it is a, kind of a habit. It's like almost every time I get out of the shower, she's over there waiting to lick my leg. Damn, I just had a kind of an epiphany on the story. So, you know how there's always these, like, every time in the middle of a cutscene or in the middle of a conversation, there'll be many NPCs who will have like a, in parentheses, like quiet whisper to one another, but it's oftentimes very awkward because the two people that have a whispering might be like opposite of the conversation happening, and yet they're able to whisper to each other. Ridiculous. Or the room is too small or too quiet for them to actually whisper, and it's just ridiculous, right? But almost every single time there's a whisper dialogue, it's self-satisfying. What I mean by that is it's like confirmation that to the player, like what they're doing is the right thing or the smart thing, or you know, or they'll like over elaborate an emotional interaction as if it's like slapping you in the face with trying to let you know what's going on or what you're supposed to feel. It's very, very obnoxious, honestly. I feel like none of the parentheses dialogue needs to be in the game. It's almost every single time something very frustrating and like emotionally hand-holding you. But it makes me think about how the game was written, and it doesn't feel like the story is written in an organic way about like trying to make every NPC feel like their unique NPC and their unique character and everything. What it makes me feel like is it's written to as self-satisfaction to the writer. It's almost like he's forcing you to comply with the way he thinks in order to let you know that the writing is good. It's totally good. You should see the characters are in agreement with me, you know, kind of thing. Basically, it feels like he's just jerking himself off to make everybody else believe what he believes, as opposed to writing like an organic, feeling natural story. Does that make sense? That it's just the impression. I feel like everything is so condescending to me. It's like it's slapping me in the face with what I should feel or what I should know or what I should do or everything, instead of just telling me a story. A circle jerk of one. Yeah. A circle jerk of one. So just jerking it. You know? But yeah, it always feels so condescending in every inch of the game. There's always these like narrative insights that Berserk was calling them, which I agree with the terminology, where whenever the game says, oh, don't worry about this thing is fine, or this is the way things are, or whatever, it's basically slapping you in the face with the reality of the situation. Like, let's say, hey, where's Bill Bilson? And then somebody would be like, don't worry about Bill Bilson, he can take care of himself, I'm sure he's fine. And that's not like a normally that would be like a death flag, you know, kind of thing, like, oh, Bill's in trouble or something like that. But in these games, it's basically telling you, it's basically the character might as well just look right at the camera and say, Bill is fine, he will be okay, don't worry about it, or something like that. You know, it's this weird narrative insight where the characters of the story have this tremendous amount of insight. They make these wild assumptions and predictions about crap there's no way they could possibly know without connecting like the most intimate of dots in this most convoluted and complicated scenario. And it's like, dude, there's no way you're figuring that out. That ain't something you just like predict. That's some narrative insight bullshit, right? It's like looking at a doghouse and just looking at it from the outside and knowing right off the bat that like the third nail on the inside from the left corner is a little loose or something like that, and just knowing that despite the doghouse looking perfectly fine or normal, and they'll be exactly right, you know what I mean? And it's just you'll encounter a new character and they'll be like, you must be these guys that are doing this exact thing that I couldn't possibly know because you're like 500 miles from home. Bro, what? Like, how do you know? Stop it, you know what I mean? But at first I just thought it was like bad writing, but I think it's actually deeper than that, or worse, or more, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Where it's the writer insisting that you feel the way that the writer feels about this scene, and trying to convince you through the character's dialogue that what they're doing is right, or the right thing, or the smart thing, or whatever, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's very heavy-handedly slapping you in the face with telling you what you should feel, what you should think, and what you should know, instead of letting you pick up on the details and the subtlety as you're going through the game. You know, when a character has an emotional interaction with somebody, not necessarily like touching or whatever, but just like an interaction where it's more about the personality and less about like the information, I could pick up on that. Okay? I'm a human being person. I understand emotion. You don't need to slap me in the face with 5 lines of dialogue that insist that this is the way I should feel. It's all over the place in every scene, insisting I feel or know or acknowledge something in some way without giving any kind of subtlety. It's just very like deadpan, looking the camera in the eye, explaining something. It's, you know what it is? It's telling a joke and then explaining it in excruciating detail. It's like, yeah, I got the joke. Thanks though, you know, that. And it's not the funny kind of explaining the joke where it's like you tell a really dumb joke and then you explain it really, really stupidly on purpose for the sake of humor. That could be funny, you know? Yeah, that's the way it feels like. And it's the way I felt since probably the first game. It's just this really like in my face insisting how I feel kind of thing, you know? I hope that explains my feeling about the way these games are written and why I question them, and that's not all of it. It's just part of it. Knock knock, go away, no solicitors. The other part of the game's writing that I don't like is the heavy-handed use of tropes and generics. Oh, and every character is written the same. If you really look at the way every character is written, you can tell it's basically written by the same person because they all have the same speech patterns and way of approaching things, and they'll have a lot of the same terminology as like that said or something like that. There are no unique character quirks, and if they are, it's like, oh, this character is deadpan. Okay, you know. Oh, nice. Like, oh yeah, we've never seen deadpan, you know, little tiny anime girls that are deadpan. That never happened before in anime history. Where's my quest giver?
Ah, a good break.
Fatigue removed.
A shop?
Be well. Have a look-see.
Wow.
Be well.
A horse walks into a bar. The bartender says, "Hello, do you want a beer?" The horse responds, "I think not," and promptly disappears. Now, admittedly, the joke only makes sense if you're familiar with the French Enlightenment philosopher René Descartes, who famously said, "I think, therefore I am." The horse thought not, and therefore wasn't. But if I had explained that first, I would have been putting Descartes before the horse. Okay, that was good. Oh. I can't wait to get to the culmination of this chapter and have to summon my Xenogears to fight the robots, and then have to do that every single time on every chapter end. Mine is the Divine Fist that will pierce the village of the sky, or I don't know how it goes. Your wife says life with you is punishment? Aw. That's how you know you're in love. An example of a one-dimensional character is someone who doesn't really have a personality outside of their one thing. Like, for instance, most of the characters in these games are pretty one-dimensional, but like, let's say, for example, you have a character that's like interested in cows, and everything they say is cow-based or cow-like, or, you know, they always say, hey, how's it going, Moo, or something like that. And they have cow outfits and cow weapon types and cow everything. That's a one-dimensional character. Their dimension is cow. And most anime characters fall into this trope of one dimension. Well, it looks like riding a horse is pointless. It really feels like they brought in the whole horse riding thing just because it was in the other game. But if I have to take my horse off every time I want to do anything, I'm not gonna bother.
Our chance! Sit! My turn!
I shall go.
It's my turn!
Let's go! It's down!
I'll assist.
This is the end! Let's go! Yeah! Behold the van!
Behold the van!
Enemy found. Begin
It's my
suppression.
turn! Now!
I'll assist.
This is the end! Very well.
My turn. Yeah.
Here I go!
It's my turn! It's down!
I'll assist. Was my...
Oh, okay. That's not how it works. No advantage, apparently.
It's down!
I'll assist.
All right!
I shall go. There.
Very well. Let's go!
Here I go!
Not today!
No. Kurt
Is that all?
is the true hero of the world. I'm trying to remember his Kurt's character in Disgaea 1. Now, if I recall correctly, he tried to claim that he was the hero of Earth over Gordon.
Whoa. It totally has been derailed.
Let's ask Major Michael about it since he's down there.
What about Minor Michael? Was there? I don't remember Kurt. The only Kurt I remember is the green-haired Kurt from Disgaea 1, and then this Kurt. Could a rock that size derail the train? Or would it just kind of pulverize it and go along its merry little way? I mean, it just fell from the side of the mountain and then hit on. It was just stationary at that point. Oh, excuse me, that's my banana phone. Banana orb phone. I'm surprised all the food isn't like Orbital banana split or Orbital stew or Orbital apple pie. Orbital jerky. It wasn't rude, he was just concise. Oh, I guess Milliam's gonna be here.
Here!
Oh my god, hold on. She just stretched and just treated this thing like a freaking hammock for a second there. She's kind of coming down from it. You missed it before, but it was really funny. She was just like stretched, tiny, thin, long kitty stretching out. It was like it's just like treated like a hammock. It was really funny. I mean, it's still pretty cute, so you know. Yeah. Why is default yes?
Well. Seems like some annoying flies started buzzing around. And it's such an important time, too.
Oh, like, gee, I wonder who that is. Oh, what do you know? Red-haired girls from the organization,
It's been
or at least
a year and a half. Black Rabbit's changed a bit, but he looks completely different. I guess it's not surprising for a boy his age. He has a long way to go, though.
What are you so happy about?
I am not happy!
I had a feeling when we ran into each other earlier. Seems like he might be even stronger than I've heard. I wonder who's stronger, him or Dolphy? I'm getting kind of excited just thinking about it.
I wonder if that's
The
what's her
Red
name from
Reaper.
the Crimson.
He is certainly impressive. But either way,
I had the
none of
I had the
them are a
thought
match
that
for
she
us.
might be the
Not even
Crimson Crimson Butthole girl from the other game, but she seems a little bit too mature now. And she was like, what, 14 in the other game? So she'd only be 15, 16 at most.
We might as well leave them be. They'll serve as a nice little distraction for us.
That's all well and good, but... Can I just have a little taste?
Ugh, you enforcers.
Oh, she's an
Listen
enforcer,
up.
so yeah, she's not part
We're
of them.
finally about to restart the big plan we've been working towards this whole time.
So,
I heard you're working directly under the Third Anguis, so why don't you take this a little more seriously?
Come on! Let's just have some fun while we've got the chance.
so let's see, we got Instructor 1, who is, or no, Enforcer 1, who is Campanella the Fool. We have 15, who is the what you call it guy, the asshole loser fancy pants dude looking for beauty. There's Ren. No, Ren is 15. But the Mysterio dipshit, I forget what number he is, 13, 14, something like that. There's 3. I'm really struggling to try to remember all the enforcers. Because, like, just in Sky 2, there was, like, what, 6 enforcers or something? And then there was, like, 2 or 3 new ones in the last game. Oh, McBurn, yeah. That's right, Campanella was 0. McBurn was 1, that's what it was. McBurn. I want to say we know, like, what? At this point in the series, we know about 9 or so enforcers, because I want to say there was, like, 6 in Sky 2. There's like 1 or 2 in the other games that we didn't know about. And then last game, we learned about 3 more, I want to say. There was McDoofus. I don't remember. I don't think Joshua was an enforcer. I think Joshua was just with them. Oh yeah, Sharon. That's what it was. Lloyd. Lloyd was an enforcer, yeah. Wait, was Lloyd an enforcer? I don't remember who Lloyd is. But I'm guessing we're getting pretty close to filling out all the enforcers. My guess is there is 15 and Ren was young at 15 to show that she was the lowest one. Loey was 2. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9. Yeah. It's about 9, so this will be like the 10th one, which means there's room for 3 to 5 more enforcers or so after this one.
What? Ah! What are you?
Okay.
The armor makes them seem small, but they're actually about as big as Lady Belle's. They don't quite stack up to what your 2 friends have been blessed with, but I still like them just fine.
Hey! Quit messing around! Cut it out!
This girl is out of control.
Okay, I do think it is what's her name. And
No. My lord.
she was made an enforcer. Because she did say she was going to go train under one other enforcer,
I
and
think I'll
so
make
yeah.
my grand return to the Empire as flashy as possible. Seems like
Doesn't
I
make it
certainly
better,
won't be
Jazzy.
wanting for opponents.
Just because
If
it's
I'm
like, oh,
lucky,
that
I might
Falcom.
even draw a surprise
You know.
guest or 2.
Oh yeah, the Bell one, yeah. Honestly, it does. It makes it worse that they're frequently doing things like that, which is just, you know, it's not even like the act of it that's the problem. It's the age of the characters and the way it's handled. Like, as if touching a woman's breast suddenly makes her go into climax or something. Like, are these? Is this written by an idiot? That's not how that happens, ever. It's like what it's implying is that women secretly love being groped or something, and they just don't know it yet or some bullshit like that, and it's just fucking dumb.
There! I'll show no mercy.
Whatever.
It's my turn. Behold, now! I'll end it. Ha! Ragnar, strike!
Peak incel, yeah, basically.
Is that all?
Oh my god, you're such a diva.
Take them down! Let's go! Sit!
Now. Yeah.
All right.
Very well.
Okay.
It's my
Battle complete.
Fun battle where they just spam AoE heal.
You have the advantage.
My turn.
I shall go.
It's my turn. My turn.
It's my turn.
I'm up. All right. Nice work. Our chance! Yeah! I'm up! Sit!
It's my turn.
Now.
Let's go! Yeah! Thanks! I'm up!
It's my turn.
I shall go. Yeah.
Let's go! There!
It's mine.
It's my sit!
It's my turn.
It's my Everyone.
I find it funny for a battle full of enemies that just sat there and cast heal. I still almost had a death on one of my characters because they just sit there and counterattack like crazy.
It's my turn!
Oops. Shit. I didn't get all three of them in there.
Now. Yeah.
It's my turn.
Very well.
My turn. Target's eliminated.
We strike! Let's go! Yeah!
Really glad I upgraded my weapons, because even with upgraded weapons, I'm kind of not doing a whole lot
Was my
on some of these battles.
begin combat.
All right.
I shall go. Yeah.
I'm up! Now!
I'll assist.
My turn!
Oh yeah, you need to remember to use, like if I got
Keep coming.
I'm up! Now!
If I got 5 BP, I need to use my BP for the
My
damage
turn.
increase. That'll help a little bit, I think.
Stats.
We strike! Let's go! Raging fire formation! Let's go!
Whoa.
My turn! Yeah!
It's my turn.
Not today!
All right.
Let's go! It's my turn!
All right.
Let's go! I'm up! It's down!
I'll assist. I shall go.
I heard something drop. Nope, I guess not.
My turn!
Here I go.
It's mine.
Stay down!
It's my turn. Thanks.
Thanks.
My turn. Yeah.
Let's go. It's down.
I'll assist.
I don't know why that battle was so crazy.
Yeah, thanks as always.
Wait, he just gets breath?
All right, got it.
Yeah, I did it!
I must train even.
Well, his thing gets breath, so I guess I could just take this off for something else. I guess Rikiria would be preferable.
Treasure located.
You can breathe too? Yeah, you know, every now and again it's important to get a nice breath of fresh ass air.
There!
Take them down. Let's go. Yeah, there.
It's mine! It's my turn!
Donkey, yes, that's what I was.
Let's go. Mine. It's down.
It's mine! Yeah!
Naturally getting to.
It's powerful.
Watch out! This is a tough one!
Let's go. Raging fire formation. Behold.
Behold, I'd rather see hold. Okay.
Here I go! Our chance!
It's mine.
My turn. Yeah, there.
An opening.
It's my turn! Yeah! Yeah!
Probably because they're just rocking out, you know?
They're in disarray. It's down.
I'll assist.
This is the end.
Was my
Yeah, they were just vibing and we came along and beat them up. Like, what the fuck? Rude.
It's my turn.
My turn. Yeah.
All right!
Let's go. Sit. Let's go.
Now. There.
It's my turn!
Let's go. Very well.
I found that a lot of the time in RPGs you are the baddies, although I will say I've never felt more like we were the baddies than Legend of Heroes games. With some of the, I forget which one it was, but there was stuff we were doing that were like, we're definitely the bad guys here, like what the fuck, there's no two ways about it.
Hey, look!
But they're framing it as like we're the good guy or the good guys because of using certain terminologies and tones and stuff. Drakengard, we were definitely the bad guys.
Now, brace yourself.
Here I go!
My turn. Arcus activated.
It's my turn.
Let's go. Ebon Crest.
It's my turn. Let's go.
Oh, I didn't actually get 3 BP. Okay. I read that wrong then, I guess.
Yeah.
It's my turn. Now! Let's go, Altina!
Understand. I shall go. There.
All right! Wide open!
It's mine!
Yeah! We did it!
That enemy is stuck.
Watch out! This is a tough
My
one!
turn! Let's go! Raging fire formation! My blade.
No, my blade.
Let's go! Yeah! It's down!
It's mine!
Let's go.
Oh, okay. You just like healed a massive amount.
Here I go!
Let's go. It's down. Let's go, Altina.
Understood.
Very well.
My turn.
Very well. There.
It's mine!
Let's go. Now.
I'll assist.
Oh,
Not today.
Strength depleted.
Oh, come
I'm sorry.
on. She just got, I think there was a death on attack there. I do want to say that there were some Mantis enemies in a lot of the other Legend of Heroes games that had death on attack. So it might just been that. I hate it. I hate that you lose craft points on death. If they took it away, I wouldn't care as much, but it's like so frustrating because of the long build-up and everything. Also, yeah, it's way too early for that kind of thing.
wow! What a beautiful town!
Harm, the spinning town. The southernmost town of the Empire.
This is my first time here too, but it's just as breathtaking as I was told.
Wow, they have buildings and everything.
This is the place Group B visited for their first field study.
Boy, he just knows everybody that was in Group E to the letter and just like remembers perfectly.
You said you lived here till you were 10, right? Does seeing it again bring back any memories?
No.
Yeah. There are some old acquaintances here too. But more importantly, should we look for those monsters?
No, there are requests we need to take care of, so let's look around town first. We might be able to get some info on the archaisms and the derailing incident while we're at it. Kurt, can you guide us?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
FF6 has some mantises like that, but they're like in a very specific forest
Are you
only.
embarrassed to see those old acquaintances of yours again?
You said your family's training hall is here too, correct?
Not anymore. The Parm Training Hall was closed at the end of last year. That said, someone may still be there, so I'd like to stop by at some point.
Oh, I see.
Closed?
Well, for now, Kurt, I'll leave this to you. So, just tell us where we should head.
Understood. Let's be off.
Yes, we should head to the general goods store. There might be some talented artisans there selling and peddling their wares. Shut the fuck up, Kurt.
These patterns are so cute!
The Mighty Rod Bear. Thank you for 77 months. You know what to say that I grew up in a small town, and if I went back there today, nobody would know me and I wouldn't know anybody. Boy, every shelf packed completely full? They must get shitty business. Oh man, I've had like a crick in my neck all day. Trying to like pop it out or something, but no. Oh yeah, armor upgrades, let's go.
I love the water wheels all over the place. It makes Parm feel so quaint.
Are they still in regular operation?
Yeah, they power all the spinners. Hearing them makes me feel like I really am home again.
I'm trying to figure out a Parmesan joke and I just can't do it, so I'm just gonna say Parmesan, and that's it. Loey Stone, Rainbow Rubia. Gonna go all the way to St. Arc for that. Might as well just go to St. Arc now, right? Choice you need to make as a business owner. Do you stock the shelves bare and make artificial scarcity, but requiring them to be stocked more often, or do you stock them full and save money on labor? I mean, honestly, if I were a store owner, I'd probably, like, without knowing what the smarter thing to do is, I would, as soon as an item sold, if I had time, I would restock the shelf. But I don't know what's actually the best way of doing it. Trying to convince your customers that the products that you're selling are not only in high demand, but are not as common, you know, is a good way to, you know, create business. All right, so Rainbow Rubia, a store here somewhere. Okay, it's at least we got an icon letting us know where. The Rainbow Rhodia. No way, scrubs. I'm the important hero. Worked for the diamond business? In a way, yeah. I mean, diamonds are actually one of the more common gemstones in existence, and De Beers has like massive warehouses full of diamonds, but they create an artificial scarcity by limiting the amount that they allow to enter the market, raising their price significantly. Let me tell you, diamonds have so many practical uses, but were prevented from applying them because of the artificial inflated price of diamonds. But now that there's such a thing as lab-grown diamonds, maybe if that gets mass-produced enough.
There's a school of fish.
Hopefully that'll spice things up a little bit, eh?
There! I got one! I got a good one! I did it! There! I got one? I got a good one! Check it out!
Is that my red snapper? Red perch? Okay, we got the red perch. Red snapper. Are you making a reference to the old Encourage video where you turned in stuff? There was like a WoW Machinima thing. I need you to get me red snapper. I haven't seen that one. Honestly, I would go into a restaurant that had a wheel of fish and just you spun it and that's what they would make you. I'd be down with that. Best fish I ever had was in Florence. And no, not Florence, Italy. I've never been to Europe. Florence, Oregon. And there was this little coastal restaurant on the pier. And they had a macadamia encrusted halibut. Yeah, that was good. Old Agria Road. All right. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I've heard it's just got a good sense of humor. I mean, it's Weird Al, right? Wonder if it'll let me go to the old Agria Road to complete the quest first. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never seen him in a movie before, so that'd be interesting. Yeah, it turns out the guy that plays Kramer in Seinfeld is like a raging racist. It's unfortunate that you're so right about that, how it's almost like common everyday thing for some prominent figure to be a horrible, terrible, awful racist. And it's just like, you accept it. Those silly racists. And it's like, wild. I should have introduced myself sooner while you two were talking. I should have interrupted you guys and introduced myself right away. Because I'm the main character. I'm more important than this idiot with blue hair, silver hair, whatever. I mean, the dude's got his eyes closed. Can he really tell how adorable these girls are? Oh, he opened his eyes. I find it hilarious that they didn't notice him stopping the training, going to the door and greeting us, and they just turn around like, oh, when did you get here? It's like, what do you mean, when did I get here? We've been...
This might be a good spot for fishing.
Nope. It's Bulma.
Alrighty, I swapped him out. You should be all set for a while now.
What is she screwing in or wrenching in? But there's not even a thing there. Like, it's just wrenching air.
Well, not really. I mean, you're darn right. Reen? Oh my gosh, long time no see. How have you been?
Wonderful animation quality.
Owie! Oh, right on my butt.
Really? Mint was the clumsy one? I never... Isn't it funny how we just happen to be running into like every single one of my classmates? Like just one after another, everywhere we go, every important place just happens to be one of my former Thor's Academy classmates. Crazy. Considering we have such a strong connection to Mint, it's no wonder that she was so excited to see us, because remember all those times when we were hanging out with Mint and it's just like, oh Mint, that's so you. And it's like we learned so much about her personality and her interest. Oh, I know we didn't. At least it feels like they have more than just like two models for characters, you know, female and male presenting models. Because it seems like she's just kind of a more petite adult. Well, we have a black construct and a white construct. Now we need a gold construct. One for each of the higher elements. Or maybe we'll just have like one in between. Ugh. Are we gonna go to the old Agria Road? Not to be confused with the young Agria Road. Just a Babby Road.
Fishing spot located.
Engaging fishing mode. You ever go out with your friends and it's like, I don't know, you like get to the arcade, or let's say you get to the pool. You're all going to the pool together, you're just chilling. And it's like when you walk into the pool, one of your friends who's just, you know, just that way, they're like, water located, engaging swimming mode. And then immediately, you know, goes, and then swims into the water, you know? Those silly friends of ours that do that engaging whatever mode for the things that they're doing. Those silly friends of ours that definitely have that personality type.
We strike! Ha! Now!
I'll assist.
Very well. Ha!
Here I go. I shall go. There.
I'll be damned. Holy fuck sticks. What the shit ass, dude?
I'll assist.
That was almost a
Was my
one-shot
support
just,
helpful?
like, from
Yeah,
damage.
thanks as always.
Okay. Reen is level... Well, this is interesting. Reen is level 15 and got 62 XP. But Juna and Kurt are also level 13 and also got 62 XP. But Altina, who's level 14, got 51 XP. How does that make sense? It does show, though, that the scaling for XP might be very light. So we might have to not have to worry about the harsh scaling of XP for higher levels. It might actually encourage just fighting enemies.
Now!
I'll assist.
Very well.
Here I go! Wide open! Kurt!
I got
I mean, it's fine that Reen is higher level. It's not even about the level that I'm. It's the level versus the amount of XP that they get that I'm looking at here.
My turn. An opening. Behold the Vander style.
So yeah, once again, Reen, Juna, and Kurt they started at 13. They gained a level, got the same amount of experience, but the one in between at 14 got less.
Yeah!
That's weird. That makes no sense. Like, because if they're high level and they get less experience, then why not Reen?
Treasure chest.
Unless maybe Reen has a special independent scaling or something, or he gets XP based on everybody else's level. I can't equip that yet. I guess we'll find out a little bit more information at the end of this battle.
You have the advantage.
Here I go! Later!
Oh, whoopsie. I did not mean to do that.
Locked and loaded!
We just grabbed that entire rock. Just took the whole boulder. Put it in our backpack. What's up, Matzi? Yep, Fiesta rules broken. Womp womp. Yeah, it's because of the new menu controls, which I do think are better. It's just getting used to it, that's all. Damn, Mozzie just got dunked on.
I can see a lot of fish here. Ah, a good break.
It's just the Trails of Cold Steel 3. It's the only listing on Steam for Trails of Cold Steel 3.
I could reel it.
I'm glad they got rid of the
It's so
blue
pleasant around
chests.
here.
At least it seems like they did.
I was expecting
I
remnants of
liked
some kind from
the
the Civil
idea
War.
of the blue chests,
Croyd's
but they were just handled
refugees used
poorly.
this path. I hope Laura and Eustace are doing well.
Does it? That's actually exceptionally funny.
We'll end this quick!
It's down!
I'll assist.
This is the end! Very well.
All right!
Okay, is the voice actor for Reen Goku?
shall go. Yeah.
Let's go. Very well.
Now. Yeah.
Here I go!
Let's go. Sit. All right. Nice work.
Only Reen got a different XP this time. I think Reen gets like a special bonus XP. I'm willing to bet. Oh, okay, it's not. It's just whenever he screams, it sounds very Goku. Like his normal voice does not sound like Goku, but whenever he screams, it just feels like Goku doing a scream as well. I think Reen has a special XP multiplier that will likely stop applying after a certain point in the game, would be my guess.
My turn. It's down. Yuna. It's my turn. Let's go.
My turn.
All right!
Let's go.
All right! Nice! We...
All right.
Treasure located.
We strike. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah! Here I go!
Let's go. My turn.
Not even arts are doing any damage to these things.
Now.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
I shall go.
Aw, heck. It's Heck the Kobold with the raid. What's up, dude?
Let's go.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We just beat Silk Song, Hollow Knight Silk Song earlier today, and just continuing our journey through Trails of Cold Steel. We're going through the whole franchise. We've played every one of them this year so far, except for the first one we played a few years back. But yeah, that's Sky 2, 3, Azure 0, Cold Steel 1, and 2, and now 3. So this is the 7th game just this year in this franchise that we've played. We're hoping to get through them all before November. So yeah, or before December. Anyway, what were you up to today? What's going on? Well, I will say I liked original Hollow Knight better, but it might be something that you enjoy more. But, you know, give it a go. I mean, it's $20, right? And at the end of the day, I will say it's still a very competent game, so can't go too wrong. Reen's voiced by Sean Chiplock. 2 Seans, though. He was someone in the remake, specifically added via the integrated stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Balatro, dude. Hooked on that game for so long. Yeah, Balatro was definitely my obsession for a bit. I liked it so much I even got it on my phone. And I built up a brand new file from there. It got to the point where it's like if I needed to make any progress, it was just like ridiculous amounts of RNG coming together, and I just kind of stopped playing it a little bit. But every now and again, I'll pop it open and just give it a go, because it's one of those I'm bored, I just need something to do kind of games, you know? Animism is basically like druidic belief, right? Well, since you brought everybody over, I will bless you with cute little sleepy kitten. She just got startled awake a little bit. You can see her eyes are just a little open, and she's trying not to fall asleep and failing. You can see her head just kind of nodding back and forth. Reen's VA is going to be Bubsy in the new. Oh, jeez. Going to be. I mean, the game's almost out, right? So. This is Maya. She has a sister named Mia, who we adopted very recently. She's only 4 months old.
Be on guard.
I like how he's like, prepare to taste the blade of the Vanderschool, as if the robot is sitting there going like, oh no, the Vanderschool, I am threatened by this threat. Like the robots. Come on.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
Now,
Ah, yes, I can see their superior defense.
My Everyone okay?
Well, this time Reen got the same amount of XP, so maybe it's only until level 15. Maybe that was the point. It's so weird. Whatever. Uh-oh, I burned all my stuff, and there's gonna be another one. The real one. I like how they have enough time to sit there and go, huh? What? Whoa, what's going on? When it's supposed to be this, like, super slow-mo thing going on, right? Like, is it a fast thing happening, or are we sitting there having a conversation? Which one is it? I will say there's one thing that's really interesting about the story so far. That it's not really so much interesting, but interesting as in a huh kind of thing. You know how most of the time during any kind of like major situation where you're in trouble or you win the battle, but then the enemies just stand back up and they're like, time for round 2, and then somebody has to come in and save you 9 times out of 10. Somebody just comes in and saves you for you instead of you actually being able to win the battle, right? It's like even final bosses get this treatment. And it makes all of your accomplishments feel like doo-doo. Well, with Reen being the main character, and he's like a hero from a previous game, Reen is the one that saves you. Like, the actual main character would actually makes you feel accomplished. No, randomly suddenly somebody else comes in and saves the day for you. It's actually kind of funny. Oh, Bubsy is until next year. Okay. Character growth of the writer, yeah. My favorite part of this whole situation, though, was that the robot was self-destructing on the students. And instead of, like, kicking it away, he just sliced it and caused it to explode a different way instead of normally. They decided to return to Parm, and then it fades in and they're exactly where they left off, not in Parm and outside of Parm. I need to play Bubsy 4D. Do I? Do I? How am I supposed to get this one done? I couldn't find Freddy. Bubsy Fiesta. Stop it. Coconut's being a jerk. Parm by road. Well, if I need to go by road to get Parmesan, I guess that's good enough. The only thing I haven't been able to do is this, and I don't know how to turn it in, because I'm almost positive I have whatever I need. 3 plant bits and 3 bee larvae. There's no way I don't, right? Plant bits. Oh, I guess I don't have the bee larva. Unless it's not a quest item. Oh. Well, there's the DLC thing. Oh. Well, that's the only outfit I have and all of the things. I thought I got like a whole set of outfits. Stop it. I thought I got a whole set of outfits from, damn it, that were removed, that were free. There were 2 DLC things that I got. Both of them were outfits. and they were free. I didn't pay for any of it. It's just that's just what happened. The thing is, I have the special edition of this game, and I thought it came with a DLC like 1 and 2 did, and it does not, which I thought was kind of a bummer. But more than that, so I went to check to see where it was, and there was 2 free DLCs, and both of them were outfits, and I don't have any outfits with anybody else, just her. Apparently, that's the only outfit in the game. Why does it keep doing that? There we go. That's free anyway. Maybe these things are like bee-like. Maybe these are the enemies that I'll get the bee larva from.
Our chance! My turn!
Here I go! Arc is activated!
I shall go. Begin exiting the battlefield.
Damn it.
It's my turn!
I shall go. There.
It's my turn! Very well.
It's my turn! Well, look at that.
No items. Maybe when I ran away from the bees, the game was like, oh, you don't want any bee larvas? Okay, well, I'm just not gonna give you any more then.
There! We'll end this quick!
My turn! Let's go!
I shall go.
Let's go! Very well.
It's my turn!
Not enough!
I shall go. Targets eliminated.
No bees for you. You better believe it.
How's this?
Take them down! Let's go! Raging fire formation!
All right.
I shall go. Grian.
Let's go! Very well. There! Yuna!
Yeah!
Whew.
Stats up.
There! How's an opening?
Very well.
All right.
Now.
It's my turn! Very well.
It's my turn!
I shall go. Targets eliminated. Move out.
Bee larvae.
There!
Our chance!
So there's my bee larvae.
Let's go!
It's my turn!
Let's go! Very well.
I shall go.
All right.
It's my turn! All right. Nice work.
Coconut fucking goddamn it, dude. You just don't know how to be not annoying, do you?
It's my turn. Let's fall back. It's my turn. Let's go. Raging fire formation.
My turn. Shut up.
I'm up. Sit.
All right.
I'm up. Let's go.
Here it is! Wide open!
It's mine. Let's go. Very well. There.
It's mine!
I landed. More enemies. It's my turn.
My turn.
Oh, I didn't realize I had a chain here.
Here I go! Our chance!
It's mine. Let's go. Not today. Thanks.
Why am I counterattacking on getting hit, but not counterattacking when I get missed?
Let's go. Sit. Everyone okay?
Is that just like really close to level 17, or is there a
I must.
arbitrary level cap for zone? Oh, I got the bee larvae. I don't know if I should try to go back and turn it in
Some treasure.
or not. Prevents that down. Cool. I think the preventing stat down accessories are always really
They're in
good.
disarray.
Like obviously you want more than just preventing stat down.
Now. Yeah, there.
An opening. It's my
But
turn.
stat downs
Let's
are
go.
pretty game changing, I think, in this
Alright.
game. Alright, well, I feel like the game was pretty heavy-handed about you better finish everything before nightfall, so... I mean, honestly, it takes way more time to explore each zone than it does to just, like, run back through it. Going through each zone is pretty rapid. Not to mention, the base was in between the towns, so it should just be around the corner here. It won't take me too long to get there.
Just tell me what you need. Come again.
Maybe it's one of those things where it's like, if you just do it while you're out kind of thing. Like, I don't know if it's just one of those like automatic things that'll be tallied at the end. It's not very clear about it because it's like a special kind of quest. It's not a request, it's something else. Whatever. You know what, I'm here. I'll take some showers with everybody. You know, group shower, save on water. And then whatever. Who was it that gave it to me? Client Freddy. Ugh. It also doesn't, usually when you finish the objective of a quest, that the quest text updates and says, hey, we should go turn this in. And it didn't. Even though I have the materials. So you know what? Maybe there is nothing else to it. That's it. I did whatever I need to do. I just wait until I'm done with this chapter or something. Going through a town named Parm makes me want to have a big old fat bowl of spaghetti with some fresh Parmesan grated on it. You gonna give me all my fishing gear as well? Nope.
Ah, treasure chest.
Begin
Aw.
combat. Here I go.
I thought I bamboozled him.
Let's go. Eight's down.
It's mine.
I'm up. Form up. Iron Will formation. I'm up.
Now. Charging.
My turn. There.
It's mine.
I'm up. Now.
I'll assist.
It's my turn.
Thank you.
My turn. Yeah, now.
An opening. My turn. I'm up.
Actually, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I may have gotten burned from the chest, but was it McBurn? Or just regular dumb burn?
I'm up.
It's not burn. If it's not McBurn, is it even really hot?
We'll end this quick.
It's my turn. Very well.
Now. Yeah.
Let's go.
Miss. You know, I haven't seen it if there's any hit gear or anything. So I don't know if like the miss rate can be countered in this one or not.
There.
Our chance. Now.
I'll assist.
Very well.
All right.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
It's my turn.
I shall go. Arc is activated.
It's my turn. Sit. Very well. Yeah. There.
It's mine.
Take this. I'm up.
Now.
Very well.
All right.
I'm up. Everyone up.
Treasure located.
Nemesis Arrow R. I mean, she just gets that, but... Wait, what color is this? Gold? It's gotta be time. Yeah, it's gotta be time. I thought it was Earth, but it's time. Okay. Oh, there's where the noise is coming from. No, don't use my craft points. Oh, man. Any direct predictions? My prediction is that there's going to be a new major Nintendo game. Because after Donkey Kong Bonanza, that was basically their launch title that was supposed to sell consoles. They need another console selling title. My guess is a major Mario game, but I think there's a chance of a Mario or Zelda game, and I don't think Metroid Prime 4 is their next major game because Metroid Prime has never really sold very well. It's always kind of been a sort of lower end sales game. But see, the thing is, the whole 40th anniversary thing, games usually take like 3 to 5 years to make. Lining it up with like a special anniversary is basically impossible. You would have to start it like 3 to 5 years in advance and then like just sit on it for a whole year in order to like, you know, got some coconut on me, and to line it up for that release, which is just kind of really unrealistic. So everybody always goes like, oh, we're gonna get a major game announcement because of the anniversary or whatever, and we never do. There's never really been a history of developers announcing releases during their anniversary because it's kind of impossible to line that up. So I don't think Mario's 40th anniversary makes any difference there, but I will say that it is about that time that there's a good chance. And what the more likely thing that would happen is if it lined up with the anniversary, and then they would use that as a pairing point, as oh, it's the 40th anniversary. Why don't we make it the 40th anniversary special announcement? You know what I mean? That kind of thing. That's how they would work it. They wouldn't do it the other way around, where they start 5 years in advance and go, well, we need to make something special for the 40th anniversary. You know, maybe for the 50th we might get something, you know, but yeah. So first things first, it's unlikely to be a Smash game or an Animal Crossing game because both of the developers said that those were going to be the last in the franchise. So that's not likely. We might get a good Animal Crossing update, but maybe doubtful that we'll ever get a new Animal Crossing game. Maybe we will. Maybe we will, because the popularity of Animal Crossing, the last one on the Switch, could not be understated. So yeah. Nintendo likes money. Sure, every game company, every company likes money. It's the whole sole objective. But the one thing that's really important about the really interesting thing about the game industry and why it works so well is that it's in their best interest to make good games. Like, there's definitely methods of cheapening out, or, you know, like premium content and ways to screw over the consumer a little bit here and there. But at the end of the day, they have to make good games or nobody's going to give a shit about any developer. So there's a necessity to create a quality product that can't be cheated, right? Really? Meaning, like, when it comes to like food, it's kind of hard to tell what's quality and what's not quality unless you're an expert. When it comes to a video game, like, you know what you enjoy, you know what most people enjoy, and there's a lot of gaming discourse out there, so it's kind of hard to create a shit game and just say, yeah, eat it up, eat the slop, when everybody is out there going like, I don't like this game or something like that, right? So it's kind of in their best interest. Not to mention, creating a game costs a significant amount of money. So creating an optimal product is very, very important. So yeah, game developers like money, but it's actually kind of this sort of self-regulating industry where they kind of have to create something good in order to, you know, keep the customer base. There are exceptions, like Pokemon, absolutely, where they don't have to worry about creating a good product. They just go, hey, it's Pokemon, eat my shit, eat it right out of the anus, come on up. You know what I mean? That's definitely a factor for sure. But generally speaking, yeah. I will say Pokemon AZ is probably their biggest game on the horizon. So that does kind of like maybe shake it up a little bit. Maybe there isn't a Mario or a Zelda game going to be announced, because Pokemon ZA will probably sell like 6 to 10 million easy, you know? But I would say they still need like a major console seller. As much as Pokemon is going to sell tons of games and copies and maybe a lot of Switches, it's not a console seller. DK Bonanza is not even that good of a console seller. They need a Mario, they need a Zelda, and they need it soon. So my take is that we're going to get a new Mario game announcement, and my take is that it will be announced for November release date, late November release date, because of the holiday. They need a holiday sales item. I don't know what Metroid Prime 4 is being released, but my take, what they said 2025, but it's September. and we don't have an actual month, my guess is that Metroid Prime 4 will be 2026. So yeah, I agree, Kamen Rider. I agree big time. The next major 3D Mario game needs to happen soon. The Switch 2 has already broken tons of sales records, is doing extremely well, so they're fine there, but still, like, they need to constantly have big console sellers for the next 2 years in order to maintain sales, so that they have a really good, strong customer base, so that when they release other not so popular games, they have a big pool to choose from for sales. Because if you don't own the console, then you're not gonna buy the game, and you're not gonna buy a console without, like, just for a game, unless it's a console selling game like Zelda, like Mario. Pokemon is not a console seller, that kind of thing, you know? Oh, you know Monolith's gonna be helping, especially if it's like more of an open world kind of thing, you know, which is likely, I would say. But yeah. To be fair, Zelda, even though Tears of the Kingdom only came out a couple years ago, it's mostly a ROM hack thing. It's Breath of the Wild with slightly different stuff. The development cost and time of that game is very minimal compared to something like a major main Zelda game. So my take is that it's also possible that it's a Zelda game being released instead of a new Mario game. I mean, one or the other is my prediction for the Direct tomorrow morning. Other than that, I think there's a good chance of something Monolith occurring. So here's the thing. When you're trying to sell a console, you need more than just like the one major title. You need these other titles that kind of get other people in. And when you get like a kind of a celebrated franchise to help like live that up, you end up attracting more, right? So like a new Xenoblade or Monolith Soft game would like kind of re-encourage people that are just like, I love Mario and I want to buy a Switch 2, but it's not quite there. And then boom, Monolith Soft comes in with their next new game. Okay, now I want a Switch 2, right? That kind of thing. So like think Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo would be like the secondary console seller kind of thing to help rebuild interest in order to like really sell it. So the current library for the Switch 2 is very lacking, and there's not good enough console sellers. Mario Kart is not even a good enough console seller, honestly. They need that name recognition. Even though Mario Kart has name recognition, it's not the same thing as a major single player gaming experience. So yeah, I would say the more likely thing is Mario, and not because of the 40th anniversary, because timing a game release for an anniversary is ridiculous since they take 3 to 5 years to come out, so you can't time it for that. There's no way you can. If it just happens to be the time, then you pair it, great, fine, but it's not because it's an anniversary. And there's no history of any developer ever releasing games based around anniversaries, so you should never assume that. When the whole Final Fantasy IX 25th anniversary came around, everybody's like, oh my god, remake confirmed. I realize now that it was dumb. There's no way that developers can do that. So yeah. But anyway, that would be my prediction for the Direct tomorrow is Mario or Zelda, and then something Monolith related. If that's true, Kamen Rider, it's because Mario Kart only has 3 to 5 million players to pull from. There's only been 3 to 5 million sales of Switch 2 because the console's only a couple months old. So you don't have anybody there. Sonic Crossworlds is on everything, you know? So you have hundreds of millions of potential players. So of course it's going to do better. Like, percentage-wise of gamers, I guarantee you it's getting destroyed by Mario Kart. Guarantee you. So yeah. But other than that, I think that there'll be a couple other pretty decent titles to make announcements for. I think there's a good chance we get the Metroid Prime 4 release date, but I think this is gonna be a big Direct. I predict at least one major title, and it doesn't have to be a major title that you're interested in. It just has to be a major title. Something that says, look, the Switch 2 is getting games, we are releasing things are happening, be excited for the future. It has to be something. Now, I will also say that my predictions are also based around my preferences. And so, like, when I say Monolith Soft is going to have an appearance, I'm not saying Monolith Soft is going to have an appearance. I think I'm saying something equivalent to Monolith Soft will have an appearance in order to draw from a more niche crowd to help build interest and hype for the platform along with something major. And it won't be just like, you know, a bunch of random indie games. I'm talking about something like mediocre types of hype. Like a Xenoblade would be mediocre hype. I mean, it would be major hype for me, but mediocre hype. So one major hype and then one or two mediocre hype type games. Something that has name recognition, at least to a niche crowd. Doubtful, Jazzy. I don't think that that's something you would see in a direct. Maybe in the Japanese direct, they might have like a little special thing, unless the Nintendo theme park is in the US. Wow, a gate that actually goes across something that you couldn't cross normally. Also a gate that you couldn't really easily climb because of the stepping part of it being so low. Usually gates in these games tend to be like waist-high barriers. It's like, oh no, how do we get in? You know what's funny is that when we were going through the school, everybody was like super skilled. I can sense everything. I can sense enemies. I can sense people from 60 miles away. Bullshit. And in this, only Reed can, and everybody else is just like a helpless little bab along for the ride. This model is made for surprise attacks and assassinations. That's why it's just letting us get our wits about us before they attack, because they're good assassins that just, you know, go, hey, I'm here. Hey, I'm assassinating you. Just like to let you know that.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
What a bunch of jokers.
Here I go!
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
All right!
Behold, the dual... My Everyone okay?
Into the butt our weapons go. I really hope that by Daybreak 1, when people have their weapons, they're on their character instead of them disappearing into the void. You know, you can make your weapon hang from your character and then design their animations around that thing so they don't clip. It's not hard. It's actually pretty easy. I mean, it's easy in comparison to making them disappear, and actually I feel like it's almost easier because, like, you don't have to worry about this appearing and disappearing things. Oh man. Well, if they had us panting at the end of that fight, it means that somebody's gonna come in and save us on this one and we won't have a fight.
What is he?
No, Reen!
Spirit Universe?
That won't be necessary.
Huh? Jeez.
No way.
Well, Liz is the best character from the previous game.
Pitiful.
Laura Smash. They really need to get their animations together. These are pretty goofy looking animations.
Take this!
Isn't it funny how like Rean and Laura are pretty much even in terms of power, and yet she just was like hack, I win, and then Rean needed to use spirit unification in order to do it.
The Arcade School's
So I
special
mean, can we just like, you know, have some consistency in character
Her combat
power?
strength has increased exponentially from before.
Laura does smash though.
Temporary master of immense skill. I should have known. I never thought I'd get to see both you and Elliot again here.
But don't worry, we'll see everybody from Thor's by the end of the game.
Whoa.
Come now. You should have been prepared for at least this much. Though we have exchanged letters. It's been some time since we've seen each other's faces.
I wonder if they're gonna play off of the fact that I chose her for my romance option and actually change the dialogue based on that.
You've grown taller, haven't you?
Power levels are
To be
bullshit.
frank, I nearly didn't
What
recognize you at first.
What I'm talking about is not power levels. Power levels are bullshit, I agree. What I'm talking about is like power scaling. You know? Like Rena and Laura are supposed to be on pretty even terms. And like Laura just wiped them out like it was no big deal, but Reen had to go Super Saiyan mode in order to do it.
You too, Laura. You've become so strong and dazzlingly beautiful, it's hard to believe it's only been a little over a year.
Looks like it's pretty close
There's
to
no need for
an actual
flattering.
hug without hover
I'm
hand.
aware I still need
Her hand is
training in
clipping
that
into his
regard.
jacket.
It is good to see you again.
I've heard much about you.
Ah, I see a familiar face, but I shall introduce myself nonetheless. I am the daughter of the Viscount of Legram, Laura S. Arcade. I'm also a member of the original Class 7. It is a pleasure to meet you all.
I'd rather they clip than hover hand, honestly. The hover hand is really weird. Clipping is like, okay, I get it, you know? At least that it just kind of, like you could say that clipping is suggesting that it's kind of going into the fabric a little bit, right? So like, I'm cool with that. A lot of games did that in order to make that impression back when the visuals weren't as robust as they are now. So I get it. I'm fine with that. Also, having a romance option in the previous game, completely irrelevant because it doesn't matter in this game. There's no connection between them. Oh, sure, yeah. Clipping happens. Like, it really depends on the scope of game that you're making. You know, having some clipping is fine. Having egregious clipping, not so fine. Having hover hand, really shitty, bad doo-doo butthole. No, don't do that one. Yeah, you can't avoid it. Like I said, clipping happens. It's when it gets really bad that it's a problem. Like at the end of the day, they're polygons and they kind of have to work together and everything. And the only way I've seen clipping like really kind of work, but it's also kind of like uncanny, is like they'll have like molding triangles and polygons. Like let's say you have this object and like you push into it and it kind of like depresses a little bit as they push into it. And that can look all right, but generally speaking, what ends up happening is it looks really awkward because there's a hover effect still like doing that. If two triangles touch, it's gonna be either hover or clip, and just there's no way around it. You can't have any other way. Not yet anyway. Not without some ridiculous hardware and programming. It's just never gonna get better without like insane meticulous work. So clipping happens. I'd rather clipping than the hover, so we're good. Also, they're talking about like the mastery of their particular craft, and it really bothered me how Reen, through 2 games, considered himself a novice and didn't actually go through any kind of growth whatsoever as a character or as a swordsman. He just went like, apparently I got Super Saiyan abilities, and then that was it. He didn't like, you know, come to terms with himself. He didn't unlock any kind of special potential. He didn't, you know, realize what was holding him back. Nothing. Coconut. Laura's looking at Maya. I mean, yeah. I would too. Look at her. She's being so cute. She's like stuck or something. The way she was trying to get up like a turtle. The way she was trying to get up like a turtle stuck on her back was pretty much how Coconut always tries to get up if he's on his back. He's always like, he actually feels like a turtle stuck on his back. Hey. She's insisting I pet her. Boop. Tiny little head. It's the Maya show now. She's reaching for me, by the way. That's what oh, that's my foot. That's what she's doing. She's looking at me and reaching for me. She wants me to bring my hand back. What are you even doing? Just trying to lick my finger. You goofball. Did you realize I took my finger away? Hey, come back here with that. Oh, I bonked her nose because she tried to bite at me or nip at me. She's being playful when I was doing this. My goodness. Too freaking adorable. All right. When was she? I guess she was direct, wasn't she? Laura's VA also has a role in the game that we're playing with Persona Q. I actually like her voice acting too.
I'm tired.
Like what I mean by actually
Say it? She must really mean it.
Is
You
that
guys did great. Let's call it a day. And
she
head
doesn't
back
have
to
a
camp.
lot of experience and a lot of roles in video games, and her performance is still, you know, appreciated. You can appreciate her performance. I don't know what the word would be. So we did like half of chapter 1 last time we played this, and then it took all of day today to finish the rest of chapter 1. That's kind of crazy. Unless it's like the whole 1 act, 2 act thing from the from part 2. I don't know. There's the guy I need to turn the quest into. Oh, no kidding? Oh, shit. That's cool. Part of what I liked, why I liked Laura the most from the last game was because I liked the way that she was voiced, so that's cool. Of course. Wait, who showers with a towel on? That's just awkward. It's like they're trying to do a shower scene for the lewd factor, but obviously they can't show everything, so they put her in the towel outfit, which is really weird.
Oh, you sure about that?
How would they hear our conversation? What? We're just like talking in a room.
That doesn't sound like any of the students.
That voice. Wait, that's...
An anti-tank gun, a Panzerfaust.
What's going on? Oh no, the Panzer Soldats!
That's what's important. I like how the conversation that started with this character just happened to sound like they were listening in on our conversation, yet they're like that's not really going to be touched on or elaborated on or anything, and they're just like treating it as if everybody could hear us way out from wherever.
Where are they?
Over there!
They have explosives. Quickly, group up.
Shirley, you little...
Yeah, it is Shirley.
Sup, Dolphy? Long time no see!
You're the one from earlier. And you.
It's been a while, Ashen Awakener.
Gotta have that typical Zumeri and greeting, talking about all their titles and their past accomplishments and how long it's been since they met.
Duvali, leader of the Stahlritter and direct subordinate of Ouroboros' 7th Anguis. I'm sure our time together will be brief, but I've come to say hello to the branch campus.
As for me, I'm Enforcer number 17, Shirley Orlando, aka the Sanguine Ogre. Nice to meet ya, Thor's branch campus.
Well, there's 17 enforcers now,
Enforcers in the leader
which means there's another one since Ren.
I heard you signed up with those snakes, but I didn't know you'd become an enforcer. Is Uncle Sigmund somewhere around here too?
There's absolutely no way I'd let Daddy have such a fun job. I did borrow some firepower, but this is more of a personal visit to kill some time.
You are just so... Can't you take this even a little bit seriously?
An enforcer and the leader of the Stahlritter. This is worse than I imagined. This surprise attack.
Breaker of
What are you
chains, so
after?
on and so forth. Mother of dragons, blah 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 blah. It's one thing when you're when you're, what do you call it? When you're introducing a king or royalty or something noble, but everybody
weapon.
just talks about their
Testarossa.
Don't get the wrong
what?
idea.
Testarossa?
We're not
But
after anything.
that was the name of that
We've
mecha from the
simply
last
come to
game.
say
How many
hello
Testarossas are there?
And put you all in
Just
your
means
place.
redhead. By the way.
Those are what Kurt and the others were talking about.
Let's get this welcome party started!
This is our little gift to you. I hope you enjoy it.
I think it's really important that these super powerful characters
Don't let
are
'em scare you.
beating up on children.
Class A
Because
combat
like the
tactics.
children are
Prepare to
way
intercept.
more,
Panzer
powerful than
soldiers
everybody
are
else, or
easy targets,
like
so
any
do
part
not
of the
forge
major
them.
military bases or anything like that. It's important that they come after us for plot reasons. We just don't understand the genius of this right now.
Medical team, stand by. Comms team, send out an urgent report.
Yes, ma'am.
Instructor Rain!
What should we do? Class 7 will move and intercept hostiles. Back up Class 8 and Class 9.
Understood.
They're just standing there while they're getting shot at. How many kids are gonna die? If it's not a lot, then this is a complete waste of my time.
Class 8, group up in threes. Class 9, you're too spread out. Class 7, intercept.
Understood. Let's go, everyone.
The way these orders
Yes,
are given
sir.
out, it's like they're pointing out like little mistakes from training exercises. Like they're doing training exercises and like, hey, your legs are too close together. Come on, let's come on. You're students of the Thor's Military Academy. Surely you could take on some military grade bipedal robots. Come on, Not to mention the more powerful, more capable persons involved, like the Randy and all the other teachers and everything. They would be on the front lines protecting the children, telling the children to retreat. And then the burst, an attack on all enemies performed by 2 linked players, which consumes the bravery points again from repeated assist attacks. Oh, that's just we know what burst is. Break damage multipliers by 10 during burst. Attack radius entire battlefield. Cures all party abnormal statuses when activated. Cool. Does that mean that I can use it if I'm controlled unlike the previous game?
Damn clown! Front line, you're too spread out. Keep focused.
They're firing explosives. What do you mean too spread out? Intense combat situation. The robots are sitting there going like, are these kids for real? Tita's missing every one of her shots. I appreciate the fact that like there's some battling going on, and I think that's really cool. But this is like super basic. It's just like one tiny little animation about like an attack or something, and like that's it. And they're just standing in some awkward formation, and it's like there's so much more that could be done here with like the some movement from the opposing side instead of just their idle animation. It just feels really awkward. And then what? We're just gonna leave? You guys got it. I like how the strategy was, let's back up Class 8 and Class 9. Bye.
They're coming! Beginning interception.
This one's strong. Be careful.
I will say that the little battle animations that they were doing better than what was done before, which was nothing. So still, it's really basic. All you really have to do is kind of figure out some kind of loop and just let that loop go. And that's it. That's all you really gotta do. Well, we should definitely save all of that, so.
Form up! Iron Will formation!
It's my turn!
My turn. Thank you. Not today.
My turn.
Arcus activate.
Let's go.
It's my turn! Arcus activate!
Very well. Yeah.
Oops.
Not
I
today.
didn't think it would knock him away.
I'm up!
Now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate
Well,
it.
even with the 50% damage reduction, these things are still ridiculous.
Not in line!
Not today. Yeah. Thanks.
I shall go. Yeah, now.
An opening!
I'll finish it.
Here I go!
It's my turn.
It's down!
I'll assist.
Not in my watch!
Thank you. My turn.
Here I go!
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks.
I shall go. Hostile suppressed. Continue mission.
And 10 levels higher, I might
We
add.
did it.
That showed him.
Whoa! Huh, what are these things doing?
No!
Right flank.
Cover them!
Understood.
Schwarzer, take care of the right wing. This is not.
It's good to know that these like super powerful archaisms are just like
Everyone!
some first year freshman students can take care of them all.
Take them down!
Watch out! This is a tough one.
Not in my watch!
It's my turn! Here I go!
Now.
Well, this is bad. Because I'm silent or I'm paralyzed or whatever.
Charging.
I guess they also got debuffs, so it should be fine. Nope.
That was foolish.
Yeah. Hostile suppressed. Yeah, stats.
Yay!
Yeah! Sure showed them a thing or two.
Despite my spell starting way before theirs, they still got the cast before me.
Jessica!
Sydney, wait! Let's go!
Quickly, send the children to the front lines! Oh, I get it. This is America. That's why.
Sydney!
Jessica!
Kurt! And Instructor Reen!
Quickly, turn your back while giant
Multiple
military-grade
hostiles.
robots are
Beginning
hell-bent on killing you.
This is the turning point! Let's go!
Watch out! This is a tough one. It's my turn!
Let's go! Raging fire formation!
It's my turn! Here I go!
My turn! It's my turn! It's down! Let's go, Altina!
It's my turn. It's my turn. It's my turn. No, it's my turn. It's my turn.
My turn! Ha! It's my turn! Now!
I'll assist.
This is the end!
All right!
Like to fire of all things, huh?
Very well. I'm up! Sit!
Now, there, now.
An opening!
Here I go!
Let's go! It's down!
I'll assist.
Let's go! Arcus, activate!
It's my turn!
Huh.
Thank
Thanks!
you.
Thanks.
I shall go.
Let's go!
It's my turn!
Let's go! Not today!
My turn. There.
I'm up! Sit! Now!
I'll assist.
My turn! There!
It's mine! Yeah!
Kept healing.
I must train.
Jessica, are you all right?
Yes, but Wayne.
It's okay. It's Legend Heroes. Nobody dies.
Everyone!
Even though, like, an entire fleet of high-grade, extremely powerful military-grade advanced combat mechanoid robots
Don't
were
worry,
attacking
we'll
a
take
class
care of
of
this.
basically
Recommencing
civilians.
interception.
Nobody dies.
They're holding out better than I expected.
Dolphy and his students aren't too bad. Maybe it's because of the commands and the interceptions, but this is really starting to rev me up.
Wait a moment.
She just did the thing, but it's a chainsaw, and there was no
It's just
there was
so
no
good. I can't hold
thingy
myself back any
to pull it.
longer. I'm just gonna have a little taste.
It's like that's like Shadow the Hedgehog
Why do I
with an
always have to
SMG
babysit?
cocking it like a shotgun.
Our blind spot.
She's aiming for the train!
Some blind spot when it takes so long for her to get there. Oh no! What do we do?
Come on, come on!
No, wait! No! Stop! Get out of the way! No! Wait! It literally is the Austin Powers scene
timing.
with the
I
steamroller.
think you mean bad timing.
Wow! I haven't seen you in, what, 2 years? 3? You're all grown up now, Sylphie!
Bloody Shirley. No. Ouroboros is
Gotta exchange those titles.
I didn't stand a chance 3 years ago, but I've grown a lot since then. I'll show you how much I've caught up.
Hell yeah! Let's see what you've got!
I didn't think any of the others from the old Class 7 were here. Furthermore, that girl is... Huh? What's that?
Resound! Remedy Fantasia!
He's a bard. He's giving us buffs.
Whoa! I can move!
I'm not dead anymore!
Sound.
Elliot.
Amazing.
A battlefield-wide recovery skill using a special mode of the Orbital Staff.
Oh, shut up. Don't explain it. Fuck
One thing
off.
After another.
Just let it
Very
be.
well.
Christ.
I'll show you my true strength.
And I shall show you your match.
You!
Radiant Blade!
So powerful! Laura Arcade, you've gotten much stronger.
I certainly have. At long last, I can fight you on equal grounds.
Cheeky little...
V, Elliot, even Laura.
The old Class 7. Their help is appreciated, but their timing is a bit too good.
Oh, seems like you're not all just talk, huh? Here I was thinking you chose the lame path. Is this Purple Lightning's influence?
I won't deny it. Seems like you're still above me, though.
The fact you can figure that out is impressive on its own.
Painful.
Not bad,
Painful
Sophie.
dialogue.
Think I might be falling for you.
No thanks.
Ugh! If you've gotten your little taste, then let's get out of here already.
Whoopsie.
She swung her sword once. That's good enough for her. Wow, that's apparently she can just fly.
She hopped back up there like it was nothing. Is she even human?
This is what we're up against. Ouroboros.
Damn monster girls.
They aren't even showing their full strength yet.
That wasn't bad for a bit of playtime. But if this were a real fight, I would have turned this whole place to ash in 5 minutes flat.
Playtime?
Well, I promise this will be the last time we visit you here. Starting tomorrow, just keep quiet and focus on your little exercises. Bury
We
your
only
heads
tried
in
to
the
kill you
sand
as a joke.
and ignore everything
Ha!
that
Boom,
happens
got
from
him.
here
Murder
on.
prank.
See ya! Dolphy, Ashen Chevalier, let's all fight when we get the chance.
I never thought something like this would happen on the first day.
Let's check the damage first.
Help those who can't move.
Is everyone all right? Yuna and Altina, go help the injured. Kurt, go check on the damage.
Yes!
Understood.
Ween!
Conveniently, the train will be fine,
Elliot, Laura,
and nobody will be
Fee
dead.
too. Thank you.
Despite an entire,
No
like,
prob.
fleet of those things coming in.
I wanted to give you a hug, like Laura and Milliam,
How did you know that they gave us hugs?
but now's probably
How do
not
they?
the
How do you know
time.
they gave us hugs?
We should help
How do
out
you know?
too.
How do you know? How do you know?
Yeah,
How do you know?
thanks.
How do you know that? How do you know?
Wait.
How do you fucking
How
know?
do you know about Milliam too?
What say we save that for later?
I'll help give first aid. Is the medical station on the train?
Yeah, car 4. But
Events are starting to take motion.
Yeah.
That's right.
They really like using
This
European
is probably
terminology
just
and
the tip of
words.
the iceberg. Who knows what else is waiting for us?
yeah. Tomorrow's going to be busy. That's for sure.
This is truly an honor.
Oh, good. A rank F in chat.
Here, a reward. Keep it up.
Wait, do I not get a rank for G? All those bullet holes in the train. Weirdly, not a single student was hit. Not voice acted, huh? Okay. Open eyes. Boom. You know what I'm some kind of concern. There's a general concern I have about these games story in like the macro sense, you know? You have all these characters that they've built up and all these like names and all this kind of stuff. All this big weighty whatever having to do with the organization and everything. This game doesn't kill characters almost ever. Very, very rare. Even like this situation right here where there should have at least been a few casualties, not a single no-name died. Nobody. How are we gonna deal with the society? All of these people that did these horrible things and threatened the lives of so many and tried to, create civil unrest and murdered probably countless that we don't actually hear about because they can't kill anybody in this game because of cowards. What's gonna happen to them? They're just gonna be like, you know what? Now that the leader guy is gone, because I imagine we'll kill the leader of Ouroboros or at least do something about it. They're just like, I guess I'll just, go off on my own and do my thing. Kind of like how the Civil War had zero consequences, where the whole entire Noble Alliance tried to band against, they tried to usurp the government. What's the word I'm looking for? Insurrection. They literally did an insurrection and nobody. They're just like back in their normal positions. They didn't even get like taken their position taken away from them. They just went back to business as usual. What? What? Unbelievable, right? Like there's no consequences for anything that happens. And I want to say like it's more of a Cold Steel thing specifically, but even in the other games there wasn't really a whole lot of consequence for actions. They just fucked off and said, oh, see you later, bitch. And that was it, you know what I mean? And it doesn't feel like there's any consequences for any actions that any of the bad guys do ever. It just kind of feels weird. Hell, even in fucking Azure at the end, the guy's just like, well, I give up then. Okay, I guess I'll go back to my job as a lawyer or whatever the fuck he was. I don't know. It's just, where? So if nobody gets any consequences for any of the things that they do in these games, there's no like greater, message being stated about bad guys have bad things happen to them and their plans fall, to ruin. It's always just like, yeah, you know what, you could be a bad guy and hey, whatever, it's cool. Like, no, you're not going to receive any kind of punishment, so just go ahead and do it. Regrets calling off Loey. Why? You can make other characters. You don't need to like keep every character alive. It's annoying. There needs to be some consequences, either on the good side or the bad side, but something needs to give. It's just a bunch of tickle fights. I don't feel invested in any of the characters at all, and it doesn't feel like anything can happen to them. Like I don't sit here and go, oh man, I hope nothing bad happens to this character because I like them or whatever, because I know nothing's gonna happen. So I just sit there and go, whatever. Like, think about Game of Thrones. Obviously that's a different presentation because it's very gritty, right? so a lot of characters die, but like you cared. Every episode you'd be hooked, hoping it wasn't your character that was gonna get off that seat that night. You know what I mean? And so it just, I don't know. It feels once again like there's no stakes. Nobody dies, nobody gets hurt, nobody ever has to worry about anything. It's all just happy sunshine and rainbows and bullets flying past you. You can sit there in front of a machine gun and just go, ha-ha, I'll get ya, hole, you know, and the machine gun is just going right into your face, and you're just like, whoa, curse you shooting at me like that, you know what I mean? No stakes, no nothing. It just, I'm not invested because of that. There has to be consequences. There has to be a reason to want to fight back. People need to get hurt. People need to die. It's how you tell a good story, and I think that's what these games are missing quite a bit. And it's like, I'm not saying, you know, in real life people should die. That's not what I'm getting at. I'm saying in order for the player to feel invested, there has to be some consequences. There has to be a price to pay. There has to be something. Stakes, right? And there are no stakes. There's a difference between like PG-13 and G, and this feels like G, you know? It's only teen rated because there are actual guns being shot. That's it. Huh? Oh, this is more Northern War stuff. Yeah, that's the driving force of your convictions is as a member of Class 7. No, you mean as a member of the Imperial Army? Or maybe as on honor of your sword or something like that, but as a member of the original Class 7? Okay, sure. Yeah, well said. It's one of those, the writers trying to tell you how to think.
Reen Schwarzer, the following orders are on behalf of the Imperial government.
So once again, that whole well said, what I was talking about, how the game writer is basically forcing you to feel or believe a certain way. That was well said because he said so. So it's okay. You should be like, ooh, yeah, that was well said. It wasn't. It was terrible.
Uncover the purpose behind the Society's advances in the Sutherland province and put a stop to them.
Huh? An order from the Imperial government. The only thing that will call the Ashen Chevalier to action.
Why?
Orders accepted. I see. So that's how it works, huh?
Yes. He's always forced into situations he has no choice but to accept.
Then we shall assist with these
orders. You
orders.
mean the things that he voluntarily set himself up to do? Also, we were spying, eavesdropping on your military meeting. Hope that's cool.
Elliot. Halt. Non-affiliates are not permitted.
This isn't the government ordering around an instructor at one of their schools.
Yeah, this is the government ordering one of their soldiers to perform a highly classified mission instead.
These orders are for Reen himself. As his classmates, we are affiliated.
It won't be easy for Reen to do this on his own either. If the Imperial government won't move its army to support him, then we'll just have to pick up the slack.
Okay.
Even so.
Nothing you say will change our minds.
Eavesdropping on a private military meeting and then just being like, but we're classmates, so we're part of this too. We're classmates.
We are those whose hands aren't bound by the Imperial government. As such, we need not concern ourselves with the RMP and the Intelligence Division restricting our actions.
Literally, you would gain freedom from that if you were given orders through them, because it means you'd have access.
True enough. There's pretty much nothing we can do to stop you guys.
We're the Imperial government. There's just nothing we can do. Even though we have complete authority over every single person. Curses! If only we could do whatever we want in this imperial government. Curses. You know, even in non-imperial governments, like if you were to try to interfere with military operations, you would be arrested. That's how that works.
I'm so glad you're all here for him.
Gosh darn these meddling civilians.
Are you all sure?
Come on, why even ask that? Why do you think we're here?
It would be way better if they would be like, you know what, we know of your accomplishments and we will hire you on as special consultants for this mission to assist Reed in his directive. That would have been great, actually. That would have been fine. They would have been like, hey, I don't like the fact that you were snooping and spying on our conversation, but... And by the way, why is it never addressed? How many fucking times are people just having like a private conversation in a room and then somebody walks into the room as if they heard everything because they're responding to something like what Shirley did from way across the fucking field, as if she was listening in on our conversation from the inside, which of course she wasn't, because of course they never addressed it, because of course it never fucking happened. So like, why do they just let that happen constantly as if they're not potentially spying on the conversation? They should at least address that kind of thing, but no, they talk like it's just some normal thing, and it drives me fucking batty because they use it so fucking often.
Huh?
We were all worried about you after we graduated and left you behind at the academy.
Anyway, like I said, it would have been way better if they said, hey, you should not be eavesdropping on this conversation. Also, for a military train to have such flimsy walls. Anyway, they should have been chastised for eavesdropping and then said, however, we do recognize your accomplishments in the past. And it would actually be a good idea to hire you on as special consultants. That would make sense.
You were put into an unreasonable situation. You had to follow your orders or risk many people being hurt. The thought that our irreplaceable friend was having to bear those burdens all on his own was simply too much.
Besides, we also had that promise of ours. 2 birds, 1 stone, you know? We got the location of your field exercise grounds and your schedule from a certain source. Then those of us who could make it all got together here. Ta-da!
Oh, so that's how they're all conveniently here.
Elisa and Machias were so upset they couldn't come.
It's thief. It's because she's supposed to be like the thief, the petite, tiny, quick thief kind of aesthetic, and it's very, it is definitely very generic in that regard, but it's pretty typical for that kind of character archetype. Also, in anime, they make the small petite character wear very little clothing because they don't have giant assets to attract the audience. It just basically fits a different interest. So that's the other reasoning why.
So it was his doing.
Man, even without his wings, that guy sure gets around.
Laura, I'm not age notwithstanding on the complaint, but I'm just saying it's typical for that style.
Given that this is an
and
order
typical
for
an
Ashen
anime.
Chevalier, Valamar's strength might be needed. So please, all of you, lend me your strength too.
Yep. Yeah.
Instructor!
I like how I can clearly see who it is, and I know the voice, and then they do this all the time. It's always like, because they're off screen, that it's like girl's voice instead of who I clearly know it is and who I can clearly see. Shit, I can almost make out the people on the other side of the field, you know?
We just heard from Instructor Toa. Is it true?
Nope.
Did you really get orders from the Imperial government? Are you really going to be heading
What
off
the
without us?
fuck? We literally just got them and walked out from the train. What do you mean you heard from Toa? We barely left the fucking room. What? This happened 3 seconds ago. What the fuck do you mean you heard from Toa? What?
Well.
Not to mention, why is she going around telling everybody that you got fucking special orders from the Imperial government? Hello.
That would explain Major Arundel's presence here.
So it's true then?
She wouldn't even have enough time to dial up the number before I walked out of the train.
Our special ops missions are done for now. Work on your exercises with Class 8 and Class 9.
With all due respect, we will assist you
Understood.
and
Then I shall
ignore.
No exceptions. That includes you, Altina.
Our class duties or whatever. Sorry, I got the voice acting going
But
on.
I need to provide support.
Regardless
Provide
of your
these-
other circumstances, you're still a student of the branch campus.
Texting during the
Can't allow
meeting.
my students to get dragged into
God
my
damn it,
personal
Toa, get off your
business.
phone. We got an important
Major
meeting going
Lecter
on.
understands this too. I think this is a good opportunity for you. Stay with Yuna and Kurt.
But I...
Allow me to ask one thing.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a
What is
woodchuck could chuck wood?
It looks like you've accepted help from a member of the Arcade School. Is the Vander School? Am I?
Bro, you're
not enough?
you're 2 weeks into your first fucking year.
That's right.
Bitch.
You're not.
Oh, get fucked!
The fact that you're one of my students aside, it doesn't matter how much talent you have or that you've managed to reach intermediate level at your age. I can't take someone who lacks confidence and conviction to such a dangerous place.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna go cry in the corner.
Come with me, Allie. Sheesh. Just when I was starting to change my mind about you.
Really? You are students, and I am an actual military asset. You're whining that I won't take you along. This is so stupid. Dude, this whole fucking scene has just been abysmally written. This is ridiculous. Absurd logic in every line, just about. Why do we drive in a why do we park in a driveway, drive in a parking lot? You know, words of wisdom. You can bake bacon. I don't think you could cook cookies though. God dang, now I want to try cookies on a pan. Would that work? Just flip them every now and again? They probably would dry out. By the way, with Reen saying you're not good enough, it was actually one of the only good lines, although it could have been, it was unnecessary due to the scope of the situation. See, he's a student, and Reen is an actual military asset, and he's being put on a mission. Like, obviously he can't fucking go. Duh. Like, this, like, the most brain-dead duh in the history of video games. But, like, when he's saying, am I not good enough? He's saying yes on purpose, because he knows he's got talent and skill, but he's telling him that so it chases him away, so that he won't feel like he can argue about coming. So that was like one of the one good lines, but the necessity of it didn't exist. We've known the students like 2 weeks. Dude, if this is like this okay, I have high hopes for this moment right now. I'm so hope that they actually do this. You know how for the last 7 games we're basically getting the same game. Everything is just Bracer by a different name and the same cycle, the same gameplay loop, same. It's all fucking same all the way through, right? My hope is that this first chapter that we're getting is making you think, oh, look, it's just the same again. You're just like, okay, whatever. It's Legend of Heroes. Let's go. Same stuff, same thing, whatever. Do your missions, blah, 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 blah. And then they fucking turn it on its head right here and go, actually, we're going on an adventure. And you're going to have more of a classical RPG feel where you're like going through places and not just going back to a hub and getting more missions and going back to a hub and getting more missions. You know, maybe you get quests as you go through the world and everything. And it's kind of typical in that regard. But like, an actual progression through an RPG kind of thing, you know? It feels like this could be like your team and there's nobody else. Maybe 1 or 2 other people or whatever, but like, you know, this is your team and like they were just setting you up to make it feel like it wasn't gonna be that. Oh, I'm hoping so much that they do that. Change it up. The box for Cold Steel 3 doesn't have any imagery on it, so... Oh man. Nope. They're temporary party members. Bummer. I can remove that though. Yep, I can remove all their quartz. That's interesting. I can remove their quartz, but I can't. Ooh, I like that one. All right. Wait, hold on a second. I want to see if there were, No. Oh, Elliot's hat. Well, it's a dumb hat anyway, so. What does it look like or Fee has a mullet? It just looks like she has a mullet. Like it's like you know what it is? It's like she has her normal short hair from the last game, and then they just added a long bit in the back, and that's it. And like that was like her hair changing, you know. All right, that was a ridiculous scene. I'm honestly kind of blown away by how ridiculous all those logical points were. It felt pretty easily avoided. There were really, really simple things that they could have done to just make that work, right? And they just didn't, and it's just weird. But anyway, that's all the time we have for today. So we're done for the evening. We got more of this tomorrow. This is basically our current game now for the foreseeable future. So today, tomorrow, and then back again on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. This is our game now. So this is what we'll be playing for the next week or so. Obviously, Saturday day off as normal, and then Sunday, Monday is our viewer choice game, which is Persona Q, which is basically Etrian Odyssey, but Persona characters from 3 and 4, and it's been an enjoyable little experience, just a simple little map dungeon crawler kind of RPG. It's fun. Not really anything from the story department, but it's fun otherwise. Also has the voice actress from Laura as one of the characters in it, so interesting that she's done so few roles, and we have 2 games at the same time with those with her voicing a character. So anyway, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for following our Hollow Knight Silksong journey as we finish that one up tonight, and then tomorrow we'll come back with more Legend of Heroes Trails and the Trails of Cold Steel 3. So thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, and subs and resubs. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Good knock to you as well there, Jazzy. Cheers.